see. Enter Scarlet Gamble single player. Scarlet Gamble features 8 different lounges. The higher the lounge rank, the greater the difficulty of its matches. Winning matches unlock higher ranked lounges, but also introduces more negative modifiers to the table. Alright, begin contention. This is your hand, which starts with a limit of 8 cards. Cards can be dragged and reordered. Okay. Click play to play the cards selected. Press discard to remove the cards you selected from your hand and replace them with an equal number of cards from your deck. I see. Select here to view deck details. Damn, that's cut off. Select to open the hand detail screen, I'm guessing. Here you can view your current hand level along with their chips and integrity. This is the scoreboard where you can check the total chip value gain for the current game. Okay. Each round you have 4 discards and 4 chances to play your cards. To win, you must attain more chips than your opponents before running out of plays. As the round progresses, the number of chips required to defeat your opponents will steadily increase. Each card you play yields a certain amount of chips based on its face value. J, Q, and K grants 10 chips, while Ace grants 11. Note that chips from J, Q, K, and A are not considered either odd or even. Let's see, combine cards into different hands, each granting different amount of chips and integrity. The hand and its integrity total both affect the chips it yields. Only cards relevant to the hand played will grant chips. Let's see. Oh. Straight flush. Okay. I see, so each hand has to be 5 cards. So I have 2 pairs, or 3 pairs. Two, 3, 5, 6. I could do 2 pairs again. Can I just play like this? Oh, I can. Defeat contenders to obtain insider info. Receive 1 bonus insider info at the end of the round for every 5 insider info you own up to 5. I see, so there's like bonus points. Confidants can be recruited from table services to strengthen your deck. These like modifiers. Add 1 chaos cards to your deck at the start of your turn. What's a chaos card? If you're left unsatisfied with table services offering, you can always select here to refresh them. Every victory earns you insider info from contenders that can be spent at table service to recruit confidants or purchase wax seals or leisure, I don't know, to boost your card's chip value and integrity. Each table service refresh costs more than the last. Confidants provide various perks such as increasing cards, chip value, or boosting their integrity. You can have up to 5 confidants at a time. Wax seals are spent to upgrade cards. You can have up to 2 wax seals at a time. Okay, so you press that. Does that just go up to like... Wait, what does it do? Oh, it just changes their emblem? Leisure can be used to upgrade a hand, permanently increasing the chip value and integrity of cards relevant to that hand. Okay, what's... Oh, there's just... Okay, I see. I'm gonna go... Whole houses. I'm gonna go Chaos Summon then. And then, the opponent scores 225. Victory rewards 4 of these things. 3, 4, 5, 6. I need. Okay, so I need a 7 for a straight. So I could do like a pair right now. What's this? Oh, I don't want to pause. Sorry. Continue. I'll play. Oh, I got my straight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flush. Alright. Straight it is. Oh, I beat him, right? Yeah. Oh, maximum hand size. That looks kind of good. Oh. is this? Yeah, I have 2 pairs. Seven, 8, 9. I need a jack. Let's just play the pair for now. Oh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's my straight. They increase the level of straight flushes. Let's see, ace, king, queen, jack. 3, 4. I don't know what this card is. Hopefully this is what I think it is. Yes, okay. This should be like a flush, right? I think what's called. Yeah. Queen, jack. Have a pair. Damn, 1,000. Can I discard that? Okay. Oh, if I discard, do I not get another card back? Yeah. Wait, this is a... What's this called? A full house? No. Not full house. Not a straight flush either. Oh, did I mess up? Oh! Okay, I barely got it. I think I might have misplayed the other round. Get that. What the hell? I have 3 of a kind right here. Apply the cease insignia. Is there a list of insignias? No. Where's the insignias? I'm just gonna do a sort of a kind of pair. Ace and queen. I'm gonna throw away that. Oh shit, no! Oh, I have a king now. 3, 4. Oh, what if I just discard the king? 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Awkward. Alright. Do a pair of sets. Alright, let's just throw these away. Oh my god, we have 6, 7. Alright. I'll throw that. 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I need a 9. What if I do this? Does that count as a straight? No, it doesn't. Alright, discard. No, I just wanted to see if I get a 3 of a kind. Yeah. I hope this is enough. But I doubt. Oh, just barely. Okay. Two, 3, 8, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I need a jack for a. Alright, we'll play that. King, queen, 10, 9. I still need a jack. 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a 6. What if I just toss out this queen? Oh, I have 2 kings now. Alright. Oh, there's a jack. Okay. 9, 10. Oh no, I needed a king. Oh my god, I fucking threw. What if I just discard the ace? Oh, there's a straight right here. Nine, 10, jack. Oh, 9, 10, jack. There's another straight right here. Alright, let's go. feather cards. Alright, we'll go through. Let's see, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. So I have a straight. I actually don't know what does the C's insignia look like. I wish it tells me. So I could go for a straight. What's more, straight or 3 of a kind? Straight is more. Okay. Alright, so let's go for straight then. Ooh, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I need like a 10. I have a pair. I have 2 pairs. Alright. Can I transform the queen? Alright. Two, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, King, King, Ace. Let's discard the 2 and 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's another straight. Nice. Snowflake cards, okay. Alright, maybe I'll go with the snowflake card right here. Frost over. Two, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I need a 6. Oh, wait. 1, 2. Alright, what if I discard this? Damn it. Oh, wait, actually. What if I use this? 1. 2. Yeah, it'll be 1, 2. Oh, we have a 3 of a kind now. Which I could play, what's it called? Is a full house? Okay, let's go play full house then. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I need. I could play a flush actually, I think. Is it called flush? Yeah. Alright, I need to change to snowflakes. Do I get a pair or no? Ooh, that was a big hand. King, Jack, Queen. Oh my god, I can make another flush. Alright, what if I just discard these two? Actually, no. I have a pair right here though. Let's just make another flush. Oh, that's huge. Okay. You can change the confidant position by dragging them. What's the I'll be honest, I'm not too sure what that means. This is like my first game. Confidant? I mean this? Unless you meant like the cards. 4, 5, 8, 8, 9, Jack. What if we discard these three? I have a pair. Actually, maybe a pair would be enough. Let's just discard these three. Okay, I almost have a straight. What if I discard the 3? Okay, I have 2 pairs now. Alright, I think this should be enough to just put me to the next round. Oh, I'm barely missing 2. Wow. What is this? What's this called? It's not a full house. It's not a 4 of a kind. I don't know what this hand is called. 2 pairs, right, or something? Alright, well, play it is. Let's see, K and Q cards play grants 2x integrity during scoring. That seems really good. Ooh, cunning, what the hell? Play other cards grants 3 integrity during scoring. Oh, this is common. Alright, we'll go with the Supreme. Apply the sacrifice insignia to one selected card. Let's go next round. Let's see, 10, 9, 8. Oh, is that a flush already? Alright, not flush. Alright, I'm in a straight. Alright, straight it is. Ooh, maximum hand size. I do like a bigger hand. Increase the level of 1 pairs, gain 15 chips. This seems OP. Great flushes. Is that like... Yeah, that is so hard to get. I have 5 more. Nah, I'm gonna go next round. So I need a queen. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, here's my straight. Oh wait, no, that's not a straight. Holy shit, I'm fucking blind. Damn it, I misplayed so hard. No, there's the queen. Oh my god. 6. I'm so mad at myself right now. Counting is hard. Alright. I need 100 more points. Oh, I have 2 pairs. Let's just go with 2 pairs then. Oh, what a misplay. Let's see. Apply the Chaos Insignia to 1 selected cards. Increase the level of 3 of a kind. Increase the level of full houses. What's full house? Is that the okay, that's 3, 2. I'm gonna go with this. Those seems like really good. Let's see, 3, 3. Feather and moon. These are feather, okay. So I need a jack right here for a straight. So we could go with the what's it called? A flush? Yeah, we could do a flush. We just use our moon card here. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm so fucking dumb. I meant to use feather. Oh. That's awkward. Alright, now we have our straight. Double your insider info to a max of 20. What's insider info? Dude, straight flushes. I'm never gonna get that. Ooh, that one looks kind of okay. 2 pairs is probably easy to get. There's 1 pair and 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a 6 for a straight. Oh, I could have had 1 more moon. Oh wait. Oh, here's a flush. Two, 3, 6, 7. I have 1 pair. So I have 2 more kings. Okay, I have 2 more kings and 1 more, or 3 more jacks. Yeah, I just throw out 2 pairs for now. Two, 3. Oh my god. Okay, 6, 7. Alright, discard these. King, king. Okay, I have 2 pairs. These insignia. Three of a kind. Alright, let's do that. Ho ho ho, 3 of a kind. But maybe I should save that for probably full house. And maybe 8, 9, 7. Let's discard these 3 then. Oh, there's my full house. Oh my god, that's huge. Morph insignia. That looks good. Snowflakes. 4 of a kind. 4 of a kind again. Okay, that seems hard to get. Flushes are easy. What's this? My 2 season insignia. Snowflake. What's season insignia? That's snowflake, that's feather, that's moon. Does that mean this is seas? The king, queen, jack. Oh, I have 3 of a kind already. Yeah, let's play these cards first. Or full house, sorry. Holy moly. Rose card. 3 flushes. I don't want to buy this, but I'm full. Oh wait, this is called Rose. Then what's C's? I'm just gonna go next round. I'm just gonna use that card and find out. Oh, do I already have a flush? Wait, I could maybe get a straight flush. I just need a 10. Snowflakes, I don't have another one. I'm gonna use this. And I'm gonna find out what it is. Let's go with these 2. What does it do? I don't know what that does. I'm gonna just put a pair. Does this increase? Oh, it just adds more chips value, I guess. Queen Jack. So I just have 2 pairs. 2 pairs is not much. But I could also go for a flush. Or go for a straight flush. If I get a 10. Maybe I'll discard these 2. Oh, hello, coffee. Oh, I didn't get a 10. I'm sad. Alright, what if we discard these 2? What if we fish for the 10? Yeah, I'm gonna try to fish for the 10. No. Alright, we're fishing for the 10. We're going all in. No. Okay, well, I have a pair. Damn it. Okay, I'll just play the pair for now. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Oh, I'm 3 of a kind now. Oh, I have a full house. Not full house. Is it called full house? It is called full house. Alright, I'm gonna just go with the full house. I'll play it safe. I'd be so sad if I get that, the Moon 10 or whatever it's called. Oh my god, what the fuck? 70k? Claim rewards. This is kind of fun. Not gonna lie. 10 Jack, Queen, King. Okay, so I need a 9 or an ace right now. 4, 5, 8. Okay, maybe I could discard these 3. Just discard that. 2, 2. Damn. Alright, we'll just play 2 pairs. Can I do this? Is that... Oh, that is straight. Okay, cool. I'll just play that. Alright, nice. The face card plays grants 6 integrity during scoring. Buy a morph insignia. Oh, morph. Wow, it counts as any suits. Actually, that's kinda really good. I'm gonna buy that. Alright. I do like straights. Alright, click anywhere to continue. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's a straight right there. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Feather cards grants 3 integrity. Don't I have? Okay. This looks pretty good. Alright, we'll buy this. Wow. Okay, so I have 2 pairs and an ace. Alright, I'll just do 2 pairs then. Two, three, four. Okay, I have a pair. But I could also go with a flush. Well, I don't need much to go to the next round, so I'll just do a pair. Yeah. I think this should be enough to help me move on. Face cards, play trigger 1 extra time. Encore. This sounds really good. Alright, let's go Encore. Oh my god. Oh my god, here's a straight. Oh wait. What if I just do this? Yeah, straight level 2. Is there a difference? I guess it's more points. More whatever this red zone is. Alright. Big points. Ooh, I do like a bigger hand size. Three flushes. That's never gonna happen. Ooh, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need a 10. I do have 2 pairs. Or I can go for a I'm just gonna go for a, I think it's called a flush. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna use this morph insignia. I don't need a 3. Right. Yeah, that counts as a flush. Maybe I could get 2 more moon cards for another flush. Oh, that's a pretty decent hand. Okay. Ooh, 3 feather cards. Wait, I already have 3 feather cards. Alright. I'm just gonna cheese it with flush. Oh, I only have 2 or 1 feather card? Wait, 2, so I have 2 pairs right here. Kind of a small hand. 6, 7, jack. Two pairs. Yeah, let's just play 2 pairs. King, queen, jack. So I have a straight. Yeah, let's do a straight. Okay. 2 aces, could do 2 pairs. I just play this card just because I want to throw it away. They'll probably let me, right? Yeah. But I think maybe that's enough points for me to get to the next round. Yeah, it is. Rose card, K and Q granted 2x integrity. Apply. Increase the level of 1 pairs. I do love me 1 pairs. Alright. I'm gonna cheese with the flushes. Oh my god. Oh, 3 snowflake cards. 4 of a kind. Face cards. I'm gonna go next round, whatever. Oh, it's the last round anyways. Oh, let's see. Queen, Jack, King, Nine. Oh, I have a straight right here. Is straight more than flush? No, flush is more than... Oh, wait. Hips, integrity. Screw it. Ace, King, Jack are missing a queen. 4, 5, 6, 7, missing an 8. But I could just cheese it with a flush feather card. Oh wait, let's see. I have 3 snowflakes, so I can do that. Screw it. No more stamina. Coming soon, multiplayer. Let's see, intrigue can be gained at the end of each gambit. Every 100 intrigue increases your start sojourn by 1 level. Upon reaching set levels milestone, you can buy more competitive confidence from table service. Oh wait, was I just? No, I was just playing level 1 this whole time. $30 per attempt. I could have just been higher level. I've been just puppy kicking this whole time. I'll do it later. But that was pretty fun. What about my stamina? Is my stamina cap? I hope not. No, it's not yet. So I think the next... What level am I? Or what? Sorry, not level. Reputation. I'm 30 reputation. I don't know if I can reach 40 by tonight. Reputation is currently capped at 50. 40 tonight is probably a stretch. What's in the mail? Oh, you know, I'll take more polls. Maybe I could get lucky with the weapon or the motive. Alright, here we go. No. Ow. A new motive. Nice. For witness. Okay. Can I buy more here? Yeah, I kinda don't want to spend my gems on the standard banner motive. I'm gonna throw 20 in here. Nope. Alright, another 10. Not lucky today. Popularity up. Can I get... Okay, I could get some gems here. What the fuck? 1,000 reactor energy? This is the gems, right? Hold on. I have to double check. Make sure I read that one. Oh, reactor crystals. Gotta double check. Okay, yeah, it is. Do I want to purchase all that? That's Cinderella mystery. Is this a motive or what? But yeah, I kind of want the reactor energy. Or reactor crystal. Buy all that. Oh, even after all that, it's not that much. Not even enough for a 10-fold. So let's what's agenda? What's on the agenda tonight? Oh, this is the dailies, okay. So I could get more if I level up a character to level 40. Okay, let's get Cinderella to level 40 then. Can conch. No, I already did that. Okay, so where can I get this? Gather in city. But where can I gather it? What about the info exchange? Damn it, I could have just bought the can conch here.
真実と嘘、優しさと
And those city events. Oh, 30 polls. This is what? Oh, this is the limited banner poll. Okay. Raise one character's trust to level 5. I'm gonna throw 30 pulls in here. Oh, at least I got 2 4-stars. I wish I could just use the judgment shot for the motive banner. And the last 10. Okay, I need about like 900 gems for another 10 pull. Can I get 900 gems somewhere? Oh yeah, that's right. I could do the trust thingy. How do I raise someone's trust? Oh, I could gift them something. Okay. Alright. Let's gift them interact. Gift.
嬉しいです。最後まで大切にします。
Nice. Okay, I get 300 here. Complete business expansion. Bounty writ to unlock. Complete ongoing project level 5 once. I don't know what that is. Give a total of 3 gifts to each separate character or something.
完了した依頼書類はすべてまとめて
Let's give something else to someone else. Try to min-max our. What about this doctor?
顔色が悪い。どこでこれを見つけた？まったく気を使わせたな。
Anyone else in here?
当社の技術革新はあまり
Nope, you don't need these. Alright, how about you?
ご主人様、さっき
Alright, Alf.
ご主人様のこと大好きです。
That's 3 gifts, right? Or no, I have 3 gifts to each person. Oh man, alright. Well, 100, 100, 100. What if I do all these tutorials? Kinda. Am I that desperate just to pull something? Acquaintances? What's Sparrow Mail? Oh wait, do I just reply to them? Or encourage out? Wait, this doesn't actually give me any gems, unfortunately. Yeah. How much time do I have before my stam cap? About 5 hours. Alright, I guess the city affairs. Felix 6. North Felix, John's Pizza. Fun that. Ooh, I can level it up. Alright, let's level that up. Let's see, after completing the milestones and acquiring a trading license, you can open an intel zone at the old tower. Inviting certain characters to operate this zone allows you to earn antique coins. When you open other intel zones, you will need to spend stocks to invite characters to operate them and earn antique coins. However, the efficiency with which you gain antique coins will increase. See, antique coins can be spent on a variety of high-value materials from the info exchange and city affairs. Okay, so more passive income. I like that. Alright, fine. Okay, so these I can't fund yet, right? No, I can't. Planning stage phase 2. Alright. How do I get antique coin? Old tower. Obtained by completing milestones. So I can't obtain it yet. Yeah, what if I just buy all these? Oh, now I can. Okay, let's fund that. Fund the old tower. Assign character. Alright. We'll assign Grim. He'll be our passive income slave. Okay. Let's go to the south again. Three. Alright, let's fund it. We're funding everything. 100% ownership. 100% ownership. We like that. Reach 20% land ownership in Meadow. Right here, I guess. Oh yeah, this is Meadow. Okay. Okay, so let's fun. Select these switch areas buttons at the bottom right to view properties and city landmarks in other regions. Okay, I see. Having funded a landmark, you can deploy characters to assist with its business. Choosing a character to do so grants assistance revenue. A multitude of landmarks are spread across Severnia. Fund all you can to receive the most revenue. More revenue and reward. Alright, Meadow. Yeah, okay, I'm like just a little off. But just kidding, I can fund it now. Right? The Meadow 9? Or Meadow 6? Fun. Okay. Meadow 4. Alright, what's River Park Bank? I need 30k. Okay. We'll fund these for now. Might as well. Claim revenue. Unlock after obtaining 5 properties. Alright, we're kind of capped on that right now, I think. Purchase landmark Riverbank Park. Okay, that's way too much. We'll do that later. Oh, collect 6 revenue. Partner Sparrow. See the agenda. Wait, do I have enough gems now? No, I don't. I need like 600 more-ish, I think. No, a little bit over 600. I could just do these 3 for 300. That's kind of cool. Oh, okay.
よっ女王陛下に賜った我がランス受けてみろアグライヤーセイラ行くぞアグライヤーおとなしくしろ
強行手段に出る。何度でも来るかい。
精密にそして致命的に引き受けた。さあオペの準備を下がれ。私だって怒るんだから見せてあげる バラ色のスカートの下に隠れてるのは白い家系だけじゃないわ。触れたら痛いトゲもあるのよ。
Alright, I'm just gonna do a story. It's story time. I'll be right back real quick.
「乗り物は復讐と同じで、早ければ早いほどいいですね。」
Oh, alright.
ロムが言っていた隠れ家は商店街にある可能性が高い。行ってみよう。この辺りは低層の店舗ばかりだ。写真に写っていたような高い建物は見当たらない。
Let me change the voice back to English.
Faster.
This area is decent, but too out in the open. I fear it'd make for a poor safe house location.
Thanks, Bradley.
Close to a rubbish dump. The stray cats, dogs, and homeless turf. A well-dressed doctor would stick out like a sore thumb. This office building's in a decent spot. Good visibility, and just close enough to busier areas. The scaffolding would make a decent escape route if surrounded. Perfect for a safe house. Yes, This is the place. 4th floor, 3rd window along. I'll go up and take a look. The air's heavy and stale. A cane, woman's footwear, and what smells like stew. It seems an elderly lady lives here. I should leave her in peace. Newspaper clippings and an evidence board. The owner is versed in intelligence and deduction. Rising detective cracks cold case. Hero fights despite injured arm. It's the figure from the 3rd photo. I'd never imagined Rome's safe house would be this rising detective's secret base. They were more than mere acquaintances.
Oh shit, he was the
Mr.
body.
Evan King, a pleasure. As a fellow
Or he
detective,
was the burnt
I'll need
corpse.
to inspect your office. I'm sure you won't mind. Not anymore.
Oh, he's also dead. Well, yeah, of course, yeah.
Written above is the word Cinderella. We are investigating the same case. Looks like the outside of some abandoned factory. Oh, it's a woman in labourer attire. The photo has been crossed out. The photo's annotated, escaped, burned to death, bodies cleared, unidentifiable. Another one, escaped, presumed burnt to death, no body found. Sad remains dealt with, relatives silenced. It seems the commission he received was completely different. There's more mold than sandwich. And the coffee's all sediment. They've been here for a week at least. There's a single bite in the sandwich. Whoever came here likely wasn't a visitor Evan expected. A safe? The owner's a smart one. I should have a look inside.
$9,999, okay.
A Royal Bank check. The totals as written. Both the check and letter are in United Momentum Works' name. A fight took place here. Someone was shoved and pinned here, their heads smashing into the wall. Judging from their height, that someone wasn't Evan. The victim struggled hard, leaving scratches along the wall and furniture. Evan was trying to strangle them, but... There's a large splatter of blood. Evan bit off more than he could chew. He was stabbed. From the pattern and scale of this bloodstain, I'd wager his carotid was severed. Evan lost too much blood, couldn't fight back, and soon collapsed. But what of the weapon? there you are.
Rotate to find more evidence. What? The tip? Oh, there it is.
The bloodstains along its edge have been dry for a while. It wasn't tampered with, just discarded at the scene. The engraving reads E.K., Evan King's initials, just like those on the knife he's seen carrying in news photos. The murder weapon was his own dagger. The killer used Evan's dagger against him, didn't think to deal with the murder weapon, and just ran. Evan launched the attack, but the victim retaliated using Evan's dagger. Shaken, they fled the scene. It wasn't premeditated, but a murder made in self-defense.
Does that mean Ashley killed him? No, right? Open up evidence board.
One day, he received an unexpected visitor. He was the first to attempt murder. The victim accidentally killed him in the heat of battle, then ran from the scene without so much as wiping the weapon clean. The murder weapon. Evan's arm was injured. Thus, him being disarmed and slain by someone of smaller stature is feasible. Right. The remains from the Cinderella's case had a steel pin in the elbow joint.
Let's see. Signs of fight. Up right here. What was the motive?
Evan King must have been tasked with some kind of cleanup for the Cinderella's case. Most people on the evidence board are confirmed deceased. Only the one in the damaged photo is noted as escaped.
Let's see.
Before his demise, Evan had intimate business transactions with UVW, United Momentum Works, a covert cleanup operation that earned him riches, yet plunged him into mortal peril.
Ooh, the room is stagnant with the smell of decay, a sure sign that it's the scene of a murder. The victim is likely the rising detective, the one you've searched for thus far, but who could the killer be? Probably Ashley, I think. She's the most sus so far.
They're in laborer attire. But the photo's too burnt to make out their features. Is this intentional? Your link to the Cinderella's case? But how closely, I wonder? I found all three figures from the photos in Grimm's notebook.
Grimm, the death-faking journalist, refer to this as the Cinderella case. No princes, no ballrooms, just a tragic fire with body charred, blackened scars that will never fade. A horrific affair by all means, so why would he connect it to fairy tales? And moreover, who is even this Cinderella anyways?
The rich man in the photo is a renowned investor, Daniel Bolden. He exploited his railway business to smuggle out antique silver coins and attempted to pin it on the rogue, He has close relations with the UVW official, Vorsh. The second photo shows Dr. Rome of Skia Private Hospital. He was pursued by assassins when I found him. I wasn't able to save him. He'd often go on UVW house calls. This cannot be a mere coincidence. The thread connecting them all is clear to see. Now.
Oh, we don't have evidence of this yet. Okay. Alright.
All clues lead to.
The penguin-looking guy.
Who's there?
My dear detective, there seems to have been a misunderstanding between us. I'm most curious, though. How did you find this place?
I should ask you the very same.
This
He's just
whole
gonna sit
matter
on the-
has become quite the
sit on the
sorry
couch
state
where,
of
like,
affairs.
the blood stains
Daniel
at.
Bolden lost many of their riches. Having associated with the man, I too was dragged into the mess. Ah, I should have known better.
He's rotten. You ought to have seen that.
So you'd think. All I did was help out an old friend, and now look. I'm reduced to a man scrabbling around to clear his own name. And thus, with great effort, I gleaned this address from Bolden's letters. But lo, the detective beats me to the punch. Well, was it a fruitful search? I'd be over the moon if you'd found evidence clearing my good name.
My search yielded no useful leads.
Oh, is that so?
However, my evidence gathered elsewhere requires me to visit your factory. A trip there might well fill the gaps in this case. And who knows? Any suspicion held against you may be dropped entirely by that time, Mr. Vorsh.
Wouldn't that be nice? I would provide ample compensation if it would help your cause.
There's no rush. We can discuss that once your name is cleared. For now, let's focus on getting me to your factory.
Tomorrow, then. It will be open to the public as it happens. UMI deems mine an exemplary factory. Hence, business associates from other factories and UMI higher-ups will all be in attendance. A discerning individual with a penchant for justice like yourself is more than welcome to join us.
I look forward to it then.
Wonderful, wonderful. Ah, yes, the factory is a bit of a way away in the suburbs. I shall arrange for you to be escorted there. A carriage will be waiting by your residence. They'll deliver you to my factory early tomorrow morning. How does that sound?
Shake hands, sure.
Ah, I shall be awaiting your arrival with bated breath. Tomorrow, then.
What is that? She trying to dispose evidence? Or discard evidence?
Midnight shall soon strike, my dear mare. And when it does, will this fine dream be over? I'm not finished yet, though. I want to stay in this dream just a little longer. You will stay with me to the end, right?
return to the detective's office. You must eliminate dangerous gang members before rescuing their hostage. Once all gang members are defeated, open the cage and free the captive. Okay. Like some kind of... Oh. Fuck it, we'll do it now.
Burn it all down. Fueled up and fired up. You'll never miss if you get close enough. No one bullies Mossy with his ultra-present boomerang! Enemies.
Poor little thing. New source of nutrients.
Alright, that should do it. That enough? Nope. What's this? Any chests around here? Oh, there it is.
A gift that is fitting to my being.
Let's fast travel. Back to the office.
Actually invited me here. No, I don't mind it. In fact, I'd quite like us to make some lovely memories together.
Okay, adjust the date to 6 a.m.
Are you ready to visit the factory, Mum?
Well, get me
Yes,
in there.
I'm ready.
Very well. I shall take you there.
This blasted memory of mine, I forgot entirely.
What are the stringent checks?
They've never been lax, but it's stricter than usual. You're right. I heard that product Silverium content didn't match that of the raw materials used, so they sent...
Then what?
Well, they're still checking. This place has been running for years, though. Doubt they'll be able to find anything at all.
Ma'am, Master Detective, I take it?
Have we met?
I'm the head of UVW Security. Mr. Walsh has his hands full at present. I must ask that you wait outside for a short while.
I can just queue to enter.
I'm afraid not. These UVW premises require entrants to have registered and filed their information without proper documentation. Of course, as an esteemed guest of Mr. Walsh, you'll be granted entry once he is free. He'll be sure to greet you.
Very well. I've no way of getting into the factory until Vor shows his face. That said, this affords me a chance to look around the outside. I may...
Oh, it's been
Forgive the intrusion. Might you mind if I sat here for a moment?
Please.
There's like other benches, and she just wants to sit on this one.
Do you work at UMI, perchance? What kind of work there?
Secretary work.
So what do you think of the factory and everything?
And everything?
Well, you know, the stolen Silverium.
United Vimentum Works has been in operation for 15 years, during which UMI's board of directors has changed thrice, with zero impact on UVW's upper levels. In other words, UVW is highly autonomous. Many matters and decisions are unknown even to its headquarters staff.
You're suggesting that the Silverium theft did occur?
I'm suggesting that curiosity can be a dangerous thing. Earlier, you were pacing around the periphery, showing unusual interest in the security screening and sorting apparatus. You're certainly not with UMI, nor another rival company. Private detective, perhaps. Your expression tells me all I need to know.
Maybe she should get into the
who
detective
hired you?
business.
Loosen up. I have no interest in blowing your cover, yet. UMI is just as curious about UVW. So how about this? You clue me in on the results of your little investigation, too. In return, you'd be paid handsomely for your efforts and gain the friendship of UMI. Think it over.
Master Detective, apologies for the wait. Do excuse my delay. To make up for it, allow me to show you around myself. Remove all Silverium products before entering the factory, please, or that blaring alarm will sound.
All I need to do is look close enough. No such thing as a perfect cover-up.
I still have my gun on my waist. I didn't even know I have 2 guns.
Our security scan system is entirely automated and runs around the clock. Even I am no exception. All must adhere to safety procedures, or else they're held in security. And here we have UVW's assembly line equipment, the 5th generation we've released, and the greatest card up our sleeve that makes us so competitive as Silvernia's largest manufacturer. Tech development aside, we also place great importance on our employees' work environment. Filtration gear is in place at every stage of Silverium processing, minimizing its effects on our staff. UVW highly values worker benefits too. New hires even receive free training and health checks, meaning roles are in high demand. The final material is sent to the warehouse. Its output channel opened only in the presence of headquarters personnel, ensuring that it...
She's here, sir.
I'm afraid something has come up, excuse me. Please wait here. I'll be right back.
It's obvious that Vorsh is hiding something. I'll see what I can dig up while he's gone.
You?
Have we met?
Why, yes. Just yesterday when you scared off those thugs. Remember?
Right.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
this is
She's
the new job
the,
you mentioned.
the shop owner or whatever.
Indeed it
the
is.
stand owner.
I work the assembly line. It's my first day.
I see. Would you happen to know anyone who's worked here a long time?
Yeah, I'm afraid not. The ladies in my group are all quite new too. Oh, wait! This is Emily, my old neighbour. She's been here half a year or so. Ever such a sweet girl. This is the lady I told you about, who sent those thugs running yesterday. A true saint. I think I hear the foreman calling. I'll leave you to it. Ask Emily any questions.
I was wondering if you knew about the Silverium theft here. No. There's an area behind the waste disposal, not open to the public. What's it used for?
Interesting.
She's withdrawn. Eyes darting around, likely hiding something.
Oh, look at her hand. She's
That's
injured.
a team leader badge, so she's worked here for some time, it'd seem. She's pulled one sleeve down to cover her arm entirely. Do excuse me, I'm just curious as it's my first time here. Apologies for disturbing you.
It's quite all right.
Oh, but one more thing. What happened to your arm?
My dear detective, there you are. I had to attend to a senior visitor, you see, but then I couldn't find you anywhere. I'm to blame. I've left you waiting around twice today, most improper. Come along, let me make it up to you. Well, don't just stare. Answer our esteemed guest when she talks to you. These laborers have the literacy of sewer rats, I tell you. I tried to teach them manners, but to no avail. You can forget this week's wages. Go find the manager. You're on the night shift from now on. Well,
there's no need for that. She's a
Yeah,
full
that's
woman,
prob-
not
that's
service
kinda
staff
fucked
after
up.
all. I made her uncomfortable. That's my fault.
you hear that? Our dear guest is most forgiving. Well, I suppose I'll let you off just this once. I fear it's getting late and we won't be open much longer. Shall I see you off?
I was barely here.
Mr. Vorsh, I've heard a few rumors today. It's said that there was a Silvarium theft in the factory. Is that true?
Mere rumors, as you say. Nothing more.
Of course. Security is tight. Workers could never pull it off. Unless... It was not a worker, but one in charge.
Oh, I love your sense of humor, Master Detective. As I mentioned, it's a 24-hour system controlled by UMI headquarters. Even I can't skirt around it. Heavens, even the CEO himself has to swipe his pass and proceed through security.
I see. So they're quite groundless then, these rumors?
Entirely so. Slanderous, in fact. I suppose such spite is to be expected, given our years of success and enviable... Well, here we are. Farewell. I do hope we get to meet again.
He lost all patience with me the moment he realized I wasn't here to accept bribes. That only further proves that there are secrets buried deep in this factory. The security is a real challenge, though. I better talk this over with Lauren. Next time I'm here, it won't be for a guided tour.
Shall I escort you back?
So, UVW's not quite as squeaky clean as it seems, you think?
Precisely. Almost all new hires. The only worker with experience I found had burns on her arm. Potential abuse. I'm certain there's evidence hidden in that area they kept shut off. A rather suspicious processing area.
But how will you get inside? You say their security measures are formidable. The security gate is out of the question. We have no UMI employee IDs, and those guards know your face. Moreover, even if we had procured worker passes, we'd have no weapons or reactors once inside. A factory crawling with combat-savvy robots. We'd be lambs to the slaughter.
Oh. Ow. How did that even happen?
I've got it! If human access is all but impossible, why not use the cargo route instead? Nice work, Alf.
Huh. Really? Oh, Alf actually helped.
Alf, I need you to buy these for me. Thank you.
Alf's on it.
Perhaps change it to clean clothes first, though.
Oh.
And there we have it. Now, we wait for nightfall and for security to loosen just a little.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see. wait until 1900. It's like what, 7 o'clock? Alright, head back to the factory. Do I have a teleporter near here? I guess not. Shoot. Cannot summon mountain here.
A nice little surprise hidden in the darkness.
What the fuck?
Florece.
Here comes the fire!
Oh my god.
Coming right up! Out of my way! You reap what you sow.
Give up already! Hell is where you belong!
Oh wait, I can't go to this area? Why not? I guess... Okay, that's fine. Can I? See, maybe I can get a teleporter here. Up there. Okay, let's track that first. How do I get on top? Oh, right here it is.
The boss. Use silver kinesis to place the Glacis reactor on the conveyor belt, and it will crush. It will be crushed by the hydraulic press, or you can also place it directly in the press
to have it explode. Either will stop the machine's operation, allowing you entry to the factory steps. Sounds good to me. Let's get in there.
Just as planned. Time to head in.
Imagine this just crushes me. Or crushes the detective. Let's see. Automatically enter stealth mode when in dangerous environment. Approach an enemy from behind and press F to... Oh, assassination. We Assassin's Creed in here now.
Light shines from the doorway above. Might well lead deeper into the factory. I'll head over and see.
Alright. Assassinate. Even though these guys are probably innocent and just doing their job. We don't discriminate. Anything else in here? Oh, boop. Boop. Pick them down. Gotta raise my KDA. Is there anything in here? Any chests in here maybe? Oh! What? Infiltration failed? Dude, that guy had fucking such a fast reaction time. Alright, let's just get up here. Can I drop down on him and assassinate him? Is that possible? Wasn't he here? I guess not.
I hear machinery. It's the way into the factory's rear operations. I'm certain of it now. I can't just cut right through there. I need to find another way across.
Alright, yep, find another way.
Appears empty outside, but there's activity within. It's a front.
Get him down. Can I assassinate from up here? Oh, I guess I can't drop down to assassinate. It would have been cool though. Oh no, 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 you don't see me. Oh my god. Alright, again. This time, let's see. No, let's go back. Nope, you don't see me. What if I just drop down? Be like, what's up? Alright, that kind of worked out better than I planned. Yep, let's get up here.
What's all this fuss about then? Another one out cold.
Someone fell unconscious.
I'm up here? I guess not. We'll just drop here.
A worker's passed out on the first floor. Go deal with it.
What, again? I just got back from my shift. Who's conked out this time?
Emily.
Emily? The girl's got one foot in the grave. Would save time if she just croaked already. Oh,
Damn.
Shame, really. She's likely the most obedient of the bunch. The whole family on her back. She wouldn't dare breathe a word.
If you've time to grumble, you've time to kit up and come with me.
To the infirmary. They always come out of there looking sicker.
Dead or alive, she still belongs to UVW. Quit the chatter. Move it.
Emily, the forewoman I talked to earlier.
It's not even my shift, and I'm tasked with this. Feels like we're the same as those worker mules, you know.
Would it kill you to shut it for 2 minutes?
Wait, are they... I better follow them.
Aye, aye, Captain. Ah, fuck, they locked the door.
Can't get through. I'll need to find another way. What an acrid smell.
Damn, that sound though. Nope, you can't see me.
An office in a place like this?
Let's jump down. Nothing suspicious here. Let's see, Your Excellency. I write to you in perplexion. A private detective, Munin, appears to have grown aware of information pertaining to United Momentum Works, UMW, that should remain strictly confidential. She has proven both elusive and highly capable, and I desperately fear that she may already hold certain crucial evidence. Before it's too late, in the interest of corporation profit, I humbly propose that we should work to eliminate her post-haste. I ask for your guidance, Your Excellency, and trust you will not hesitate in exerting your great power, taking action as you deem necessary.
Walsh intends to make a move, as I thought, yet the letter's left unfinished. I've no clue who this Excellency refers to.
Proposal. Extended exposure to fumes has been leading to worker illness. Skilled staff are left unable to work after mere months. In interest of cost efficiency, basic medical treatment facilities should be introduced to minimize this issue.
The proposal's approval is dated 2 years ago. Walsh must have contacted Rome back then and set up the infirmary.
Okay.
I must be in accounting. Walsh's office is here. Walsh took over this factory 5 years back. Wait, production details. The giant reactor has pushed Silverian purity to 91%. That's military grade, banned by royal decree, and worth a killing in black markets beyond Sylvania's walls. There's little else of interest. I should continue investigating elsewhere.
Nice.
Oh, get a move on. Everyone will be dead before we even get there.
They've headed over.
Going to the infirmary?
Yeah, she seems out of it. Probably too late.
Only good for one thing now then, eh?
Yeah.
Alright, on you go then.
Not gonna get cremated, right?
I need to find a way to open that door and follow them while remaining undetected.
Okay. Ooh. Take you down. You
The
are
parts
next.
on this enormous machine. I could swear I've come across them before. The Cinderella's case. Aha! The reactor fragment from the burnt down factory.
Nighty night.
This factory is a hellhole.
Look back. Oh, don't come here. Don't come here. Don't come here. Thank God the body just despawns. Yep. Just walk back. And night. And we're gonna get this guy too. Don't look back. Don't look back. Just look front. Oh my God. Oh, they all respawned. No, wait. I think this guy caught me last time. Nighty night. No, I think they did all just respawn. Oh, maybe I shouldn't get too greedy. Let's get in there. Yep. Can we vault over? Alright, get out of here.
Bosch lied about plenty. But he was right when he said security here is a 24-hour affair. So how was that stolen Silvarium smuggled out then?
It's an inside job.
I should just head in.
Welcome to the United Momentum Factory, honored guests. How may I assist you? How may I assist you? How may I assist you?
Oh. Oh wait.
It's all in vain.
Alright, there we go.
I'll handle it. Vital organs, commencing emergency surgery.
I've never used any of these other characters before.
All eyes on me.
Oh wait, I've used this character.
Rain of petals.
Today, heavy rain.
Try again.
I'll take care of this. Reset the board.
Sufficient response.
Go and take a break.
All eyes on me. Can you keep up with my steps?
Knock it off. Ha! Youthful folly! Watch and learn!
Timing is everything.
You have a nice day.
What the heck?
Sufficient response.
I'm taking over. Prepare for surgery. Back down, all of you.
Intruder detected. Initiating annihilation module. Cease resistance at once, or you and I will not be held responsible for your safety.
Wait, you am I?
Floreces.
Go and take a break.
Still making a racket. You'll never learn. Rat! Gah!
Implementing Plan B.
Oh, I didn't dodge the last one?
Commencing pursuit.
Oh shit.
I'm taking over. Not so challenging. Commencing emergency surgery.
Poor little thing. Your role ends here.
Knock it off. Ah!
Reset the board.
Commencing pursuit.
Go and take a break.
Just casually turns off the alarm. Oh.
Not bad at all. I was right to put my faith in you.
And you are?
We met less than a day ago. Forgotten
Oh,
already?
she's Ben
You're
Sam or
different.
something?
Your voice.
This is not the time to worry about all that, Detective. I shut off the alarm, but it won't last. The guards will soon notice that something's amiss. I advise you finish investigating before they arrive.
This place looks oddly familiar. That voice, where's it coming from?
Once you've had the injection, you'll be just fine.
I've seen this door before. In a vision.
Oh, is Emily dead? Rip Emily. Oh nope, looks like she's still alive.
A most peculiar injector. No proper needle to it. The procedure would be exceedingly painful.
Oh.
Easy now. She can't die within factory grounds.
That Ashley? Oh shit.
Stop roughing her up, I said. What have they heard? Each one struggles harder than the last.
A talented man you are, Rome. Our output efficiency's rocketed since your arrival. Well, well, what wonderful cargo we have here.
Oh wow. You're really gonna try to escape from the vent with like while carrying someone? How
Her
did she
condition is
escape?
poor, to say the least. Yet she can still pull through.
You know, I feel I've done nothing but trouble you since my return.
I'll save it. No point saying that now. Find any leads then?
I saw something. What I believe to be a factory worker's memories. Someone was moving female laborers' bodies. I saw cargo crates, gantries, like at a dock.
Wait. What exactly do you mean by saw?
I went through something like this when I collapsed at the Toroid Spine Fair. Yet what I saw this time, it was far too vivid to be just a dream.
You mean you saw their memories?
I know it sounds absurd, but the theft of Silverium from the factory really did happen. If they're planning to smuggle Silverium, the docks are the only way out. I'll have to look into it.
That place you saw is likely Bridgehead's company docks. The area was renovated in your absence. It's the only place in High Piers with gantries like you described.
That's a great help, thank you.
Wait, whatever it was you mentioned just now, it takes a terrible toll on your body. And I've yet to solve the problem of your stabilizer resistance. You know what that implies.
I do.
Indeed. You know everything, don't you? Though I don't know how far this investigation's taken you. It's evident that the truth you seek is now close at hand. Before surgery, I tell patients they must be prepared for recovery. And potentially, for death. Now you've always had the strength and resilience that facing the truth demands. But heed my advice. Be as prepared as you can be.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
As I thought, you're always one step ahead of the rest, Detective. Go then, and don't die.
Complete city records quest to receive a wealth of rewards. Okay. Wait, is this like Spiral Abyss or something? Like progress 10, 30 stars. Do I have enough for a temple? Yes, I do. Let's get in there. No. Nice. Ooh, outlaw. Savior. Okay,
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
See, when a character is using this, motives gains 10%. Or the character using this motives gain 10%. Okay, maybe not really that great for Cinderella. Go to the loading docks.
Bridgehead, freight dock. Furtho mentioned that it's the only place in High Piers with gantries. Bolton has dealings with Vorsh, and while Rome seems to tend to the female labourers, there's obviously something deeper at play. And that rising young detective, he hunts the labourers who try to escape, leaving no witnesses. Those horrific scenes I witnessed, were they what the labourers endured? The memory ends at the dock. That's where the answer lies.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Oh wait, I could just let's do this one. This one will get me the mats I need for Cinderella. see. Once camera battery is fully charged, hold the skill button and aim the camera. Oh, what the? Alright, whatever. Hold and release. Attack, attack, attack.
Got you on record.
Nice. That's a breakthrough.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer. Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Hello. Flak Fizzer. Yeah, the VA is good so far. I play in alternatively, like both Japanese and English VA, and I've been happy with both of them. Let's see here. What was I gonna do?
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit.
Go here and. Oh, there's some materials I can gather. Do I have any favorite characters so far? Cinderella's probably my favorite character. Cinderella, and I think that's it. I think the female detective is also pretty good too. Oh, no. I wanted to grab the plants. Dismount. It's a shame, at least in this beta, there's no, you can't climb or anything. So traversal might be a little bit lacking. The only time you could, like, fly is whenever you're on your mount. And, you get on these, like a helipad or something? I don't know. Get down here.
Those are the gantry structures I saw in that vision. This must
Oh, I
be where
could've just
warships
got
out
that box up
containers.
there, too. Oh, I'll get it later. Maybe. No, actually, no, I don't think it will be like NT where some characters have traversal skills, because if you're not in combat, right, you can't use any attacks or skills. So,
Time to see just where
at
they
least
plan
not
to
in this
send these
beta.
crates.
Master Detective, we meet again. I'd assumed you'd have given up by now. But you're not the quitting type, it seems. If you've made it this far, then you know about the workers.
You planned this. Manipulating your way to becoming my assistant was just a means to have me uncover the truth. You chose me to investigate it all. So, why couldn't you have just been honest from the start?
I am sorry, but I have my reasons. I've never been good with people. Truth, lies, goodwill, pretense. How does one differentiate them all? I, for one, struggle to. I never thought I would be able to trust another. Not again. But then I met you. The days spent at your side were the happiest I've ever had.
It's kind of funny because
for investigating this far.
they've only spent like maybe a
For
couple days
saving
with each
Emily
other.
at the factory. She was my forewoman before. And also a victim. Thank you for all you've done. For all us workers. Us pitiable ants.
Be my assistant again.
Come back, Ashley. Be my assistant again. We shall finish this case together.
You're my prince. Sorry, I can't stand to see you in any more danger. Were I just a normal girl, I'd be able to stay by your side and help you. But I can't.
Damn, did the detective get stabbed?
It's all right. Just close your eyes and rest a while.
Okay. I think maybe she got injected with something.
Ashley, what? Why?
I know you and the constabulary possess sufficient evidence. Enough to expose their crimes. And I must put an end to it all. I must have my revenge. I'm so sorry. I was dishonest with you until the very end. Take care of yourself.
Oh yeah, she did inject the detective with something. So far, this like 1.0 quest has been really good. Probably one of my favorites out of all the
Ashley lost her
action
mind?
RPG games I've played.
Whatever is she doing? At least, I'm still hanging in there. I have to catch up with Ashley. Right. Those crates that Vorsh's henchmen are moving.
I'm surprised they just don't notice like a woman just staggering on and
These
about.
are the crates they're transporting.
Is she just gonna hop in there? Just take a little
They should
nap.
end up in the same place. I hope I can still stop her.
Okay, just take a small nap.
Such reckless behavior. It's not like you at all.
The greater the danger, the closer you come to the truth.
Now is the moment to concede. One wrong move from here, and it's over. Checkmate.
I'm in a dream right now, aren't I?
Why do you say so?
Because in reality, you've never beaten me at chess.
I'll be there whenever you need me.
The truth lies just ahead, even if I must face it alone.
You are never truly alone. Now, wake up.
How did I get back here? The commission. Am I can start tracking? Yeah, how did I get back here? I was in the dock. Pretty sure that's probably like not intended. No, not this one. Where's the main story quest? Track. Am I supposed to talk to Al first? No, right? Alright. Guess we'll get over there. Okay, what's here? Alright, nothing here. Oh, a chest here. Alright. No! Get me up there! Alright.
Keep the income flowing. We'll need it someday.
This letter, dated 3 days ago, is brief and clear. It mentions a very sickly patient named Mr. Williams.
Or maybe I'm in like
Given
a
the
flashback
liquids have
or
yet to
something.
dry, Firtho must have left the clinic only earlier today. Perhaps something transpired in the days prior, maybe even leading to Mr. Williams's demise. Firtho isn't one to be controlled by emotion, but something about the letter clearly shocked her. Hence she crumpled it and then dragged the body bag with her on leaving. Does she believe Williams to be dead? Williams. I recall seeing a gravestone with that name by a nearby cathedral. Knowing Firtho, she'd want to go and examine the body. Let us go, Alf, to the Cathedral of Illumination.
Very well, Master.
She's not questioning my reasoning at all. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. The Cathedral of Illumination is located in the eastern part of High Piers. Many a late renowned figure is buried in its cemetery. It's not all that far from the corner.
Curious cases. Yeah, I've noticed, but this Alf is kind of dumb, just a little bit. She might be just a Paimon of Silver Palace.
This city weighs down upon us all.
Can I grab that? Let's see. I want to grab that Ascension material. Or can I only grab it if I'm not on mount? Okay, I can grab it. Alf is basically your yes man in this game. Is that an Ascension material? No, it's not.
A fine steed is like revenge. The faster, the better.
The balloon. Wait. Okay, let's do this puzzle. Where is... Oh, there's a cube right there. Come up with me. Can I just toss it over there? Okay, maybe a little too much oomph. What if I what if right there? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, it went in. Okay. Nice.
A tidy sum. Let's update the legend.
Find Bertha. Oh, there she is.
Miss Fartho!
I've hardly been here long, and yet you've already found me. Stalking me, are you?
Stalking? With the amount of clues you left behind, it's like you wanted to be followed.
And Alf brought chocolate cake.
What's going on? What have you got yourself into? Tell me.
Buried here is Howard Williams, a pharmaceutical scholar. My father, in his time, was close friends with Howard. He was my father's fellow student, and later, his patient. I took over my father's patients once he passed away. Mr. Williams among them. I helped him remain in reasonable health despite his chronic liver conditions, until around half a year ago, when his maid wrote to say he would no longer require my services, and that he wished not to see me again.
He refused to even see you? But did you ask why?
I attempted to make contact, curious as to his reasoning, but he simply would not let me visit. Then, 2 days ago, I received a letter from his maid Sydney, and so rushed to his residence. On arrival, his son, wife, and others were already carrying his body away. They informed me that he'd succumbed to a heart attack, though he'd shown no such symptoms 6 months prior. As his former doctor, I felt unconvinced. I wished to inspect his body. The servants, however, held me back, and I was pushed away. All I could make out was an arm beneath the sheet that covered him. That was when something caught my eye. Along the sleeve of his suit was a long, bloody gash. The surrounding skin was a peculiar purplish hue.
You suspect he was murdered?
His refusal to let me visit in his final 6 months, then his sudden death, and his family's odd behavior. It all seems far too suspicious. Now I'm about to step into illegal territory, Detective. So unless you wish to become an accomplice to a crime, I advise you to leave.
A true detective doesn't shy away from criminality if it helps deepen their understanding of a case. Especially one that implicates a friend. But Alf, you had better look away. Wait aside a moment.
Yes. Yes, Master.
Exhuming the body for an autopsy, I presume. Count me in.
Yep, we are grave robbing.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue. Small pinpoint hemorrhaging with slight swelling is visible on the face and inner eyelids. The cause of death appears to be either
Grave borrowing?
asphyxiation
Yeah, I guess
or
so.
fluid buildup in the larynx triggered by an allergic reaction. A heart attack is also a possibility. The wound I saw on his right arm, it's gone. No, impossible. No signs of external trauma, and certainly none at all on his right arm.
Wait. She's right. Williams's body is laid in a slightly odd position. But that aside, he seems like just another heart attack victim. It could be that you remembered wrong, and there was no wound.
No, you must believe me. While I've no rational explanation for why it's gone, I know what I saw. I know there was a wound.
Then maybe someone faked it with dyes and paint, or the like.
No faked wound, no dye, paint or otherwise would ever work to fool me. It was real. A thin gash around 4 centimeters in length. I remember it vividly.
If so, then its absence on the body would suggest this may not be Howard Williams after all.
No, I knew Howard. I recognize him well. It's him, all right? Laid in this grave is my father's friend, my former patient, the scholar known as Howard Williams.
What if the corpse that she saw back then was not Howard Williams?
If so, the
But you
injury
only saw the
must
arm.
have healed post-mortem, leaving no trace. Most bizarre. I know how it sounds. But it is the only possibility left, is it not? Let's say your memory is correct, and the wound was definitely there. And this is without doubt Howard Williams. In that case, it logically follows that there's only one explanation. The flesh healed following his death.
It's unprecedented. The body, once dead, loses all function. An injury simply cannot heal after.
Master! Something evil!
A werewolf at the Cathedral of Illumination.
Watch out!
Nevermore.
Prepare for surgery.
Flamethrower at the ready.
Implementing Plan B.
Distraction.
It's over.
Here comes a fire!
There are too many of them. Make a run for it, and I will rejoin you soon.
she's still holding the cake.
I've spent absolutely forever baking that chocolate cake!
I don't think that's the priority right now.
Oh, the cake! My cake!
The cathedral's meant to have a dedicated guard. Where did those werewolves come from? The timing's suspect too. It's as if they wanted to scare us away from the body to intervene in the autopsy. Something's off about Williams's corpse. But now...
Nobody gets between a doctor and her patients. Be they living or dead. I shall uncover the
She
true
robbed
cause of
the
death.
arm.
I'll get to the bottom of that mysterious wound.
We
of the
are not
enemies
grave
that lurk in
borrowing
the
anymore.
shadows.
We are definitely grave
Are
robbing.
you with me?
Robin.
Consider me on the case. Let's get to it then. I think I must have had a nightmare. Still shaken from last night, perhaps. I agreed to take on Fertho's commission last night, so she's likely waiting for me downstairs.
Interesting. I'm just floating in the air. Oh shit! I'm stuck. How did this happen? Unstuck. There we go. Much better. So fuzzed by one weakness.
You've bags under your eyes, Furtho.
True.
I just cannot make head nor tail of that wound.
The truth will out eventually. Autopsy is your speciality, and deduction is mine. I'll make sure of it for you, Furtho. The murderer shall be found, and the truth unveiled.
Why is she petting her?
Little has changed in 3 years. Well, if nothing
I guess
else, you've turned
maybe that's a
making
normal thing to
bold
do
claims
between
into an
childhood
art form.
friends.
Promises, not claims.
So I
Comforting
can't
a
say I've
client is
ever
an
pet my
essential
childhood
skill for
friend
any
before.
detective. I've just had practice. Where are you storming off to now?
Howard died at home, and that's where I'll start digging for the truth. He lived northwest of Dayfair Way, not all that far from my clinic. A manor with his name engraved on the sign outside.
Oh, let's grab that balloon. Oh, that's a chest. I don't mind if I do.
This city weighs.
Here we are.
People are approaching. Stay sharp. It's that doctor from before. And she's brought company. Quick, deal with them.
You
What the
shall
fuck?
not pass.
Time to wither. Not enough. It's never enough. No one bullies my detective. Enemies. Get ready, people! We do this together! Here comes the fire! Oh, fueled up and fired up! Beg me for mercy!
Interact.
We are here to investigate. We mean you no harm.
Well, we were only just stationed here ourselves. Orders are orders.
Yes, as I recall, Miss rules dictate that a maid cannot go against their master's orders. That said, to stand in the way of our search for the truth would be an act of disloyalty to your late master, would it not?
You have a point there. Yet, even so, we cannot grant anyone entry. Perhaps you had best seek the police instead. Were they to send a constable, I'm sure the young sir would be willing to cooperate then.
A young sir, you said?
A young master, you say? May I remind you that Miss also forbids maids from disclosing their employer's identity?
Oh! We may as well raise the case to the police. I just hope Lauren agrees to help.
Those maids are naive to the bone, much like the one in your employ back at the detective's office.
Be that as it may. You still terrified them with your teasing, though.
You're the one who pressed them on his identity, my dear detective.
Right. The young master of the house, likely Howard's son, will need to investigate why he's trying to stop us.
Oh, that's a chest. Alright. Let me grab this.
A tidy sum. Let's update the ledgers.
Things certainly seem busy in the station today. Good day. We're here to raise a case.
We're a little busy today. You'll need to wait in line. Oh, I didn't realise it was you, Detective. I'll let my superior know at once. Just a moment.
Thank you. A superior? Would that be Lauren? Either
Lauren or Rex?
Oh, I just hope it's Lauren and not him.
No, she should really clean her like
I've
sleeves.
returned with my superior, Detective.
Yes, it's me. Not who you hoped for.
No, not quite. What rotten luck.
Let me guess why you're here. It's about that Williams fellow, am I correct?
Yes, you know of him? Then it seems we're both working the same case. Let us work together.
You assume we're taking the same angle in our investigations. The cathedral grounds were broken into last night. Howard Williams's grave was damaged, his just interred body stolen, and still missing. Eyewitnesses noted 2 suspects. One, a brown-haired woman in a white coat. And the other, a silver-haired woman in silver and purple garb, wearing a distinctive top hat.
Wait, the body is gone, yet Firtho took only an arm. Did somebody make off with the rest of his body?
What do you two have to say about that?
I'll admit that we were there, yes, but we did not steal the body. A witness placing us at the scene doesn't prove that we did. I've taken on this case as it's simply bizarre, beyond explanation. But if what you say is true, the corpse's absence is a good starting point. Werewolves stormed the cemetery last night and forced us to leave in haste. It's quite feasible that they stole or ate the remains after our scuffle.
I don't believe the constabulary is in the habit of taking investigation tips from suspects.
Listen, it's only fair that you take the crimes of those werewolves into consideration here.
Enough. Do not waste my time.
Damn, got kicked
I
out.
advise you two to stay on your best behavior. Once we've all the evidence we need, we'll be coming for you. In the meantime, as you're the major suspects in this case, you'll receive no aid from us. And you are barred from the Cathedral of Illumination.
You can't be convinced. I see that now. But Rex, I advise you not to let anger cloud your judgment, and instead focus on the investigation itself, as is your duty as an officer of the law.
Oh, I know my duties well. Don't you worry, suspect.
We're out of luck. No police support, and now Howard's body has vanished entirely.
As I told you yesterday, when I'm working, you do best to keep your distance.
Regardless,
My, it really is you. From the way you dress to how you hold yourself. Yes, you're just as the Baron described.
Who might you be?
A pleasure to meet you. I am Madeline, assistant to Baron Edgar.
Edgar? I know that name. What brings you here? Do you have a case for us too?
I am accompanying Baron Edgar to pay respects at the Williams estate. We were passing by just now when he saw you both arguing with that policeman. Hence, he stopped the carriage so I could see if it was really you. I believe your father, in his time, was quite close to Mr. Williams. Perhaps you would like to join us.
Wow, how convenient.
The carriage is just over this way, if you please. Baron Edgar, we have guests.
Please. I knew it.
You haven't changed a bit. I spied you from the constabulary doorway and knew it was you. Your somber disposition and that sweeping doctor's coat. In all these years, you haven't changed a bit, Ms. Mortis.
I could say the same of you, Dr. Edgar. Despite the years, you remain the picture of youth. Something that never ceased to intrigue my father.
Miss Mortis, an interesting name.
It's what they came to call me once my father revealed my secret autopsies. Those I conducted in my youth. I was somewhat reclusive and unsociable then. I barely spoke, preferring to hang back in the shadows, watching their discussions. When they termed me Miss Mortis, I voiced no objection, and so the name stuck.
That policeman earlier, he seemed quite irate. What's the matter? Perhaps I can be of assistance.
He's an old friend of Firtho's. I suppose we can tell him of our investigation thus far, yet we've no working theories on Williams's missing wound, nor the cathedral werewolf attack. We'd best keep those to ourselves for now. Given the peculiarities surrounding Mr. Williams's death, Firtho and I wished to investigate his residence. However, the manor staff refused us entry. Thus, we went to the constabulary in hopes of gaining police support. Instead, we find ourselves suspects, and, well, Rex has never been one to trust a lone detective. I should have known he'd refuse.
A detective? So you're a detective investigating Howard's death, I take it. I have perused many a work on criminology, yet never before have I witnessed a true detective at work. What about you, Madeline? Have you met a detective before?
What with the airship incident, I'd assume my face would be known to almost everyone. Yet...
Madeline and I are relics, mind you. We care naught for what goes on beyond our study, least of all what the papers print, so disregard our ignorance. But I'd be most pleased if you could work a little detective magic to humor us. I've another facet to my identity, aside from being a noble. Can you uncover it before we arrive, I wonder?
So he's more than just a noble. Let's see then. The rims are crafted from gold and engraved with the words Royal Academy. An enamel iris necklace inlaid with small diamonds. Such jewelry is most popular among House Flora. Also, whereas most Royal Academy members develop a slouch from their endless research sitting at desks, this gentleman sits straight. I believe I have it. Your second identity. You're also a merchant.
In a way, I suppose, yes. I do work with money. I am a Royal Academy administrator, and also a sponsor of emerging scholars who strike my interest. Both Howard Williams and Firtho's father Irving were once such students of mine.
We have arrived, sir.
You and your abilities are quite fascinating, my dear detective. If you wish to investigate, then investigate you shall. Nobody shall refuse you entry if I stand with you. Though admittedly, I may have little to do with the matter at hand. I burn with curiosity. Where will you take this talent of yours? What kind of truth shall you find?
May we gain entry this time then?
Yep, let us in.
Sudden music change.
Dust so thick you can smell it in the air. And the light in here is dim, unusually so. We should seek out the housekeepers and learn more about what happened on the day of Williams's passing, and learn what we can of that odd wound.
Finally, you have returned, Miss Vertho. And who might this be then?
Sydney, this is Detective and a friend of mine. We're here for an investigation into Howard's death.
You two feel it too. That something is not quite right here. Well, ask away. I shan't hold back a thing.
It sounds like you're also unconvinced by the supposed cause of death.
I feel something is amiss. Very much so. You see, only in his last 6 months did his health take a drastic turn for the worse. And moreover, the young master didn't seem very shaken. No, not shaken at all. Oh my, it's just like the stories, is it not? An ambitious prince seizing the throne by taking out his own father.
Seizing the throne?
I do tend to prattle on, but Master Williams was certainly acting odd in his final months. I wish to unveil the truth too, and find my peace.
Walk us through what happened yesterday.
It must have occurred in the afternoon. It was his custom as of late to retire to his room and conduct research following breakfast. He would insist upon not being disturbed, so we all attended to other duties once the washing up was done. I am unsure whether anyone visited his chamber during that time, but around 3, I heard an awful scream coming from his room. Upon rushing over, I found the guard on duty standing outside. Annie.
Annie? Presumably one of the 2 guard maids we met.
He'd locked himself in, and it wasn't until the young master brought over a lockpick that we could gain entry. And when we did, Master Williams was lying on the floor, still as a statue.
She heard a scream and rushed over to find his dead body.
What then? Did you check him for any signs of life?
The young sir tried to find a pulse, to no avail. He had me bring a sheet to cover his father, and instructed that we prepare for a swift funeral. The ceremony took place not long after, and we buried him in the family plot behind the cathedral.
They found the body around 3 in the afternoon and took it to the cathedral soon after. It would have been around evening, 6 or 7, by the end of the funeral rites. Before long, Vertho and I would have arrived at the grave. The timeline aligns. It could be true.
Well, that is how it transpired. Have you anything else to ask of me?
Yes, of course. I was wondering. I found your letter to Vertho in her clinic. What was that about, if I may ask?
That explains how you found me then. You must consider us close friends indeed, to happily dig through my personal letters.
Are we not? Besides,
They're
you saw it
childhood
merely
friends,
as a
so
clue
I
in the
guess
search for my dear missing friend.
that gives you
not a private letter.
permission to just
You
search
two are
through her
close,
letters.
I can tell. In truth, it was Madam Williams who was concerned for Master's liver issues. He seemed all right under Vertho's care, but quickly began to worsen once he started refusing her checkups. Growing drowsier and weaker each day, Madam felt he was burying himself in his studies, not eating properly, and thus exacerbating his condition. Nothing she said could convince him, and so I reached out to you, Vertho, as the daughter of his old friend. I hoped perhaps he'd soften upon seeing you and listen. Never could I have imagined that he'd pass before your arrival.
Can you tell me who still remains in the manor?
Let me see. With Master gone, that leaves the young Master Boris, Madame Maria, myself, Jekyll, Grant, and 2 guardmates. I hear that the estate employed many more servants in the past, when Master's coffers were fuller. At present, though, I attend to Madame Maria, while almost all other estate affairs are handled by the butler, Jekyll. I believe he may have some of the answers you seek.
You mentioned a Madame Maria. Where might she be? I did not see her in the lobby.
Madame will be resting in her chamber. Master's passing was a heavy blow for her. She's been sleeping for hours and hours. If you have any questions for her, then please, ask me. I am always by her side. I know her affairs like they are my own.
Very well. Take good care of her, Sydney. Did Williams recently suffer any injuries that you can recall?
No. How could he have been injured? He would spend his days in his study.
I noticed a cut and purpling of the skin on his arm upon my arrival yesterday. Was it not apparent when you checked for any signs of life?
No. I'm sorry. Boris would not allow anyone near his body, and I do not recall seeing any such wound.
I believe we've a general idea of the events that transpired now. Boris's behavior warrants suspicion, indeed.
From what we've heard, it does sound like he'd succumbed to his illness.
Yet, I feel things have only grown stranger since we stepped into this manor. Let us continue asking around.
It's awfully dim in this lobby, don't you think?
Yes, it struck me when we first entered.
From what I remember of my childhood, no. I never thought so. Let us inquire of the butler. He's likely to know if there's any reason behind it.
What's this? A locket pendant with a photo of a woman. Dropped accidentally, perhaps, but by whom? The paintings on the walls strike me as somewhat tawdry.
I recall as a child, when I visited with my father, he held an impressive collection of authentic art pieces.
It would seem he sold the originals then, replacing them with cheaper reproductions. Interesting. This is worth asking the butler about.
Talk to Grant and Jerkle.
And once that detective comes to question us, we can... Oh!
My ears are burning. What are you conspiring about, I wonder?
Nothing. No conspiring going on here. I wouldn't dare. My name's Grant. I never step a toe out of line. You can ask them. Honestly, it's just my first time seeing a detective in the flesh. I was working up the courage to ask about your escapades.
Your conspiracy can wait until I've finished my investigation, you little rascal.
They're smiling.
What were you doing on the day that Williams died?
I heard it out. Oh, and Hannah. Hannah did too. You can ask Jekyll if you don't believe me. It's the truth.
Calm yourself. I'm just asking some basic questions. Where did you go then?
To Willie's Teas and Coffees. I was buying coffee beans. Hannah went to the bakery for bread, I think. Yes? Well, in any case, we weren't even here. And we didn't murder anyone. Jack will back us up.
I'm just trying to understand the basics, and yet he's treating this like some interrogation. All right. Why don't you tell me a little of the master of this manor, Williams?
Huh? Why me? Oh, I see. Yes, you're thinking children are naive and pure. They'd never lie. That's it. That's why you're asking me.
Wrong. I'm singling you out due to your bubbly demeanor. You don't seem affected by Williams's death in the slightest.
I suppose you're not wrong, Detective. The thing is, another will take his place as master of the manor. He was a fine fellow, though. Skimp by the end, but always making sure we staff had enough to feed and clothe ourselves. Up until a few months ago, that is. I feared he'd forgotten all about me. About us. Locked himself in his room all day, only letting Jekyll inside.
Jekyll helped him with his experiments and research, did he?
Master Williams was low on funds, as I said. He couldn't afford an assistant, so he tasked his butler with the job instead. Well, I believe that's all I have to say on Master Williams. I suppose I'll be off to find another master over the next few days.
Did you notice any physical injuries of his? On his arms or hands, perhaps?
I wouldn't know about all that. We were hardly close, you see. Jekyll might know. I'd say he didn't have a scratch, though. Not like there's anything that could wound him in that room.
What was with the stare you gave me earlier? Do you know something about this pendant?
I certainly do. It's Jekyll's pendant, you see. And that's Madame Maria's photo inside it. Are you following, eh? Do you see now? Oh, how the plot thickens.
You're suggesting there are illicit relations between Maria and the butler?
I don't believe Madame holds any feelings for Jekyll, no. But he's long had a soft spot for her. Now that I'm sure of. Actually, were she to reciprocate, I dare say it wouldn't be so illicit after all. Master's dead and she's free. The world is at her fingertips now.
If that were the case, Jekyll would likely be in a much jollier mood.
Well, that's precisely it. She hasn't returned his feelings yet. If she went along with it, there would be no issue at all.
Was Williams ever aware of this dynamic between them?
I'd bet a year's wages that he never knew a thing. I actually hinted sometimes rather obviously at the matter. He never caught my gist, though.
I was right to call you a rascal, you little stirrer. I can't rule out the possibility that Jekyll murdered Williams to get closer to Maria. Even so, he doesn't seem the type. Not at all. How old are you anyway? Are you even of legal working age?
I'm over 30, I'll have you know. Just
What?
a little
30?
vertically challenged is all.
You just think he's short.
I jest. Children in the workplace are common in modern society, Detective. I thought you knew.
I hadn't thought it common in Sylvania. No. I suppose things have changed.
You needn't worry about me, Detective. I'm fine. I shall let you continue investigating onward. But if you see a job opening, put in a good word for me.
Talk to Jekyll.
Hello there. I'm a detective. I'd say you look a little troubled. What's weighing on your mind?
With the manor's master gone, so too has its source of income. I cannot help but fear for my job as a butler. My name is Jekyll. I spoke to the Baron moments ago, and he explained your situation. I will answer any questions as best as I can.
What were you doing on the day that Williams died?
Following breakfast, I accompanied Master to his room to discuss research matters. As it happened, Grant and I were tasked with procuring supplies that day. Hence, we were outside from midday into the afternoon.
Supplies? Then how many of you were there?
3 of us. Myself, the servant boy, Grant, and one of the guard maids, Hannah. If you wish, I can provide a duty roster. The manor workforce has thinned considerably, so we've been scheduling our work for some time now.
Where did you go to procure these supplies?
We split up. I headed to the Quadric Emporium for spare garments, Grant to Willie's Teas and Coffees for coffee beans, and Hannah to the bakery for bread and the like. If you're wondering, it would have been around 8 in the evening by the time we had all returned to the manor, and it was then that we learnt of Master William's passing.
I'd like to know more about Baron Edgar. He seems to hold some authority around here.
Given that the Baron is an administrator of the Royal Academy, I believe it's reasonable to say that Master Williams saw him as a superior. Baron Edgar noticed his aptitude for all things medical and biological several years ago. And ever since, Master has conducted research under his wing. Naturally, Edgar handled the funding for much of that research. In essence, Master could never have covered this manor's expenses were it not for Baron Edgar's favor.
Perhaps I misunderstood, Jekyll. Surely these research funds were not spent on staff wages, a blatant violation of Academy practices.
There was nothing else for it, Doctor.
The Baron became aware of it long ago, and in fact, Master took the initiative in confessing, yes. It was around then that he had Master cut him his own set of mana keys, so that the Baron could check up on research progress at his convenience.
Wow, that's
Keys to the manor.
That's too convenient.
Including keys to the bedroom in which Williams was found dead. Oh, that reminds me. Baron Edgar and Williams aside, who else possesses such a set of keys?
Keys to the front door and the master bedroom, you mean? Well, aside from them, I have a spare front door key on my person. Boris used to have a set of keys, but Master had them confiscated, as the young Master's behavior grew erratic.
That would explain why Boris resorted to using a lockpick when opening his father's door. It's likely he still has further methods of gaining entry, however. The young man down the hall seems to have had a lot to drink. Is that Boris?
Indeed it is, and I do apologize for the state he's in. He inherited neither his late father's erudition nor his mother's strength of character. Instead, he sank into drink and gambling upon coming of age. The Williams fortune has been crumbling for some time, and we've him and his scoundrel friends to thank. The debts he accrues are bleeding this house dry.
A change in his usual tone of voice. Jekyll is clearly irritated with the young man. I presume Boris's hobbies gave his father no end of grief.
Precisely so. Both the master and the mistress have been left heartbroken in recent years. For they could not for the life of them talk sense into the boy. He frittered away his father's savings, the money from his sold-off art, and even Baron Edgar's funding. Yet Boris wanted more. He slithered into his father's room to try and pilfer his medicines.
He tried to steal and sell Howard's medicines. And did Howard catch him?
Oh, he caught the child all right. Barred him from entering again, too. Instead of repentance, the young Boris, he stated, "It does not matter. Once you're dead, what's yours will be mine."
He said that.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Sydney's theory that he wished harm upon his father makes much more sense now.
How ironic that a scholar of such wide renown would raise a son of such lowly character. Father would be just as astounded, I'm sure.
Did you notice any injuries upon Williams as of late?
Yes. More specifically, upon his arms. Did you see anything?
Not as I recall. No. I mean, he very rarely left the house, much less took part in any danger. Why do you ask?
We're just considering various possibilities. I think we've learnt much. The lights in this manor seem remarkably dim as compared to those in other estates. Or is it just me?
No, you're quite right. They were altered on Master's request, for he'd grown increasingly sensitive to light over the last half year, unable to stand even average lamplight.
Did he have any other unusual symptoms?
Several dietary issues.
Maybe he turned into a werewolf.
Rather. He ate less and less, preferred his steaks rarer, and most other foods turned his stomach.
Yeah, maybe he turned into a werewolf.
An aversion to light, a new liking for raw meat, and Royal Academy research. No, surely not.
They're markedly different to his original symptoms. It would appear that he contracted some rare condition.
The paintings around the manor are a little unusual, are they not?
What are you implying?
I'll not hold my tongue. The paintings hung when I visited as a child were classics, priceless pieces, and now, hung in their place are poor copies.
You've a keen eye. Yes. The manor's debts led Master and I to discuss how best to recoup a little money. That was our solution.
That makes sense. Many academics struggle with financial burdens. You must find it quite difficult.
I've heard that Williams, as an established scholar, was affiliated with the Royal Academy. Could you enlighten me as to the focus of his research? If it's not a good time, then don't worry about it. We can continue along a different line of investigation.
It's just that the fruits of his research are the Academy's dominion. I cannot divulge them, I'm afraid. To do so would go against Boris's wishes also. You must forgive me.
It's all right. You've already given us so much to work with. My thanks. We will return if we have any further questions for you.
I believe I've attained a decent understanding of this manor's residence, and of the rough timeline around the incident. Nobody saw Williams with any kind of physical injury. Investigating the scene of his death will be paramount, if I'm to ease Furtho's suspicions. And yet, a belligerent blockade still stands in my way. I'll try reasoning with the fellow. Good day, sir. We are here to investigate the circumstances of Mr. Williams's passing. Mind if we enter?
Clear off. I'm not letting you in, not letting you meddle with my family affairs. Bugger off now!
Pistol whip him.
Up with you, Boris. And what do you want? My father's dead and gone. You've no power here anymore. It's all your fault. You're nothing. You get out of...
That's right. Fuck him.
As I said, I eagerly await your grand reveal, Detective. I won't let him stand in your way. Madeline and I have affairs to attend to. I'm afraid we can't join you for now. Investigate as best you can. Flex those deductive muscles. Don't miss a single detail. However, if you find yourself at a dead end, then seek me in the Sunday Lounge. I'll answer what questions you have.
Very well. Baron Edgar. He's pulling out all the stops to aid me, a little unnervingly so. It's time I investigated the scene of the death. The door sports an old-fashioned lock, which, once locked from within, requires a key to be opened from outside. Of course, Boris ended up procuring a lockpick from somewhere. That was how he gained access, and the body was found after all. Odd. The closet is empty. It would appear the servants have yet to sort through the late master's possessions. And yet, the closet has been cleared out. On closer inspection, I see several marks upon the inside. It's too dark to see clearly, however. The area that Williams must have slept in, myriad items are stuffed beneath the bed, all coated in thick dust. It's unlikely anyone has been hiding here. A clear indentation runs between the mattress and frame. Perhaps Williams had shoved something in there. Whatever he may have stashed here, it's nowhere to be seen now. A long men's coat. It may well be Williams's. The leather shoes set below smell familiar somehow. A sweet aroma, yet slightly bitter. I've smelt it before, but where? I'd best ask one of the maids.
The clothing in the corner of the room. I see nothing out of the ordinary about it.
Was the clothing present in the room when the body was first discovered? I noticed a peculiar smell, and feel it may be of relevance to the case.
Why, yes, of course. Nobody's touched it, and anyway, Master's garments were washed almost every day. I can't see how they'd smell at all.
Williams's notebook. It's mostly full of scribblings.
I can make out blood, the 4 humours, and Ah, red ochre powder, crushed cochineal, and golden syrup. These are ingredients in fake blood as used in theatre.
Is that so? Perhaps he had aspirations beyond academia, with sights set for the stage.
These writings grow ever messier as they go on. They note Silvernian history. Aha! Of particular note is this part. Boris, that child wants me dead.
An empty syringe with water stains upon the needle, yet not a drop of whatever it once held. Williams was a medical researcher, yes?
Yes, but not one to administer medicine in his own bedroom. There isn't a counter or anywhere to do so. It's unlike him. Then it's potentially a syringe taken here from a laboratory.
A roll of adhesive tape, a common stationery item. It's torn cleanly, sticky at the edge despite being exposed to the air. It was in use only recently. That's all the clues on the table. If nothing else, we can be sure of the fact that Williams and his son had a strained relationship, as Sydney suggested. Yet what purpose fake blood could serve in his research remains a mystery. I fear that forming a hypothesis at this stage will be nigh on impossible. Aha! Actually, Vertho, the gas you mentioned. Could it have been fake blood that fooled you?
Ouch! Such trickery may be enough to fool a layman, but it'd take far more than that to fool an expert such as I.
Kinda aggressive.
That's a fair sight better. Long, thin marks, all irregular in placement, as if something was forcibly unstuck from the closet's interior. I shall keep it in mind.
There's one more clue somewhere. Maybe under the bed? Wait. Somewhere here? Oh, the fireplace. Okay.
A slender blade, blackened by flame. The handle suggests to me that it's a common letter opener. Wait, its shape. Perhaps, given its shape and size, it could well be the implement used to inflict the wound Vertho states she saw. Is this a button, maybe? A number of metal clasps and buckles remain in the ashes, likely from different items of clothing. What are they doing in the fireplace? Torn fibers can be seen amid the ashes. Those not burnt to cinders feel woolen to the touch. I've a firm conclusion. A heap of clothing was cast into the hearth along with that letter opener, and not long ago either. They wished to burn it all. Whoever did so is likely the culprit behind all this. If there is a culprit, they're covering their tracks by destroying evidence. In any case, what this lead proves is that somebody definitely entered and interfered in this room, which is to say, there's more to this case than a mere heart attack victim. I've looked over everything in the room now. Yes, it's time I return to see Vertho to organise what we have learned so far. I have several working theories. Let us sort through our leads together. The maid, Sydney, stated that the deceased was last seen yesterday at breakfast, after which Williams retired to his chamber to conduct research. It's unclear if anybody entered the room after that. He remained within. At around 3 in the afternoon, a scream was heard coming from inside.
Thus, Sydney and the others attempted to force entry, yet the door was locked from inside. Boris unlocked it with a lockpick, and Williams was found on the floor, not breathing. A scream as he suffered a heart attack and fell could be plausible, and yet, the young master's behavior warrants suspicion. He demanded a sheet be laid upon his father the very moment the death had been confirmed, almost as if he wished to conceal something.
Yes, various sources point to their relationship being strained at best. Williams feared his son wished him harm, and may have taken measures to protect himself. As for Williams's wound, although you saw it, the servants did not. The clues, unearthed from the fireplace ashes, and your account do suggest that it could have been inflicted by a letter opener, though. All minor details in the scheme of things. If this is indeed a murder case, then one question remains.
Which is?
How did the victim perish?
A heart attack still remains plausible. Yet, mechanical asphyxiation or a range of other theories also hold water. All feasible. I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Where is our killer?
You mean to say the
The deceased returned inside following breakfast, locking the door from within. His body was found at 3, yet he was clearly alone in the room. As you suggest, the cause of death appears to be a heart attack, or an outside force impeding his breathing. If this was murder, then the killer would have had to be right by the victim, which begs the question, where were they when the door was opened?
Perhaps they hid themselves within.
That's the only possibility. And yet, this room offers few hiding places. Unlocking the door would have only bought the killer a little time. There are no signs of anyone hiding underneath the bed.
What about the closet?
The chimney is far too narrow to grant passage. And this is a windowless room, which only leaves... there, where I found the marks. I have a theory to test, but to avoid having to use the evidence itself, I'll need supplies from Sydney.
Huh? Where are you going now?
I must test a theory. We'll need some tape, just like that set on the desk there.
Ah, Master's stationery. He always kept extra in storage. I shall bring it right away.
Thank you. Here we are. Now, I'll be needing an assistant, so to speak.
You're back. Where did you run off to?
I went to get something. I don't wish to move the evidence in this room, so I acquired another roll of tape to test something out. Sydney has many spares.
And what is this something you wish to test? How the killer escaped a locked room? I've been pondering that very question myself. It's a conundrum indeed.
What if the killer never left, but instead concealed themselves somehow?
You mean?
I've an idea that might answer all. To test it, I'll be needing your help.
Certainly. Experiments are my passion, after all. What do you require of me?
The tape you asked for, Detective.
Is she gonna stuff her in a closet?
Wait. Now wait just a moment. Why must I sit here? What are you doing?
You needn't worry. Just leave this to me. I'll be gentle, but this may cause some discomfort.
What is going on?
It's by no means a large closet. The killer must be of small stature, or else they'd be far too cramped while hiding in here. To avoid their limbs shifting about and making noise, they tape them in place. It might suggest they're prone to slight involuntary movements.
Wait!
What the fuck? That was just a panty shot right there. Like a quick panty shot.
The marks that were left suggest the highest taping point was the ankle. The middle to lower marks must have been left by taping their knees in place. From the length of them and the position the killer was in, they'd have fixed their shoulders in place too.
That seems so highly unnecessary.
That makes their position within this closet even clearer to me now.
What? Why is her mouth taped up?
Ouch. Nice of you to zone back in and actually get me out, Detective. I thought you'd grown deaf.
Apologies, Firtho. My mind was somewhere else.
If you're considering whether the culprit concealed themselves in the closet, I can confidently tell you that no normal person could maintain that position for very long. In fact, they'd probably end up choking themselves and croaking before Williams. But more importantly, you claimed we'd hold an experiment. That was nothing of the sort. You just took me and... Wait. Don't tell me you often conduct such experiments in your investigations, claiming it'll help crack the case.
Well, if it helps recreate the events of the crime and my help is willing and able, yes, I only tied you up a little anyway. I'm certain Elf or anyone else wouldn't have had any issues with it. Where are you going? I fear I've angered her somehow. Was I too rough just now, perhaps? Or was it my experiment itself? Maybe I shouldn't have sprung it on her like that.
Leave the bedroom.
Oh, what are they still doing here?
It seems the young master of the manor has sobered a little. Let's ask a few questions. We meet again, young Master Boris. No reply. I'll have to prod him a little then. Why the drinking, Boris? Is it because of the loss of your dear father?
Whiskey? Whiskey, brandy, rum. What's your poison?
You didn't get along too well, or so I hear.
Won't cough up his money for me. Spends it on his nasty little experiments, he does. Oh, wait. He's dead now, so... Is he dead? Or he's gone in any case. It doesn't matter how he's gone.
Tell me, how much debt have you built up?
None of that matters. I've paid off my debts now.
You have? With what exactly? He's avoiding eye contact. From my investigations, I've learned he'd often take his father's funds to pay off his gambling debts. One last question, then you're free to go. It's about the scene of the crime.
The crime? Well, what's he asking of me?
He's flown into a panic. Relax. You were the first to see the body, correct? All I ask is that you describe the scene to me.
I was asleep at the time, yes. Then a maid came running over saying something had happened in Father's room. They couldn't open the door, so I brought a lockpick. Then the door swung open and I smelled burning.
That would be the clothing burnt in the fireplace, as I suspected.
I saw him there on the floor, dead as a doornail. Eyes rolled back in his head.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue.
Boris states Williams's eyes were rolled back, open. Quite different when we found him. Go on, please. Aside from the eyes, what else caught your attention?
All right, I'm thinking. His eyes had rolled back and his tongue was stuck out. There was blood on his lips. He was pale. Ghostly pale. It sent a shiver down my spine, it did.
You didn't do anything to the body, merely placed a sheet over it and took it to the cathedral, correct?
Yes. I put a sheet over. How did you know that?
Boris didn't damage the body in any way. That means the injury's still unexplained. I'll need to verify this with another witness. To avoid them tipping one another off, I'd better have Firtho start questioning the others, keeping them apart. think back to when we first saw the body. Can you recall Williams's face?
Of course. His eyes were closed, and he looked pained too. His face, lips, ears, and nail cuticles were a little purplish. What fine theory are you testing now, Detective?
I spoke to the first person to discover Williams, his son, Boris, and he described the deceased's face quite differently.
Once again, you're doubting the legitimacy of the corpse we disinterred. Well, let me repeat myself. I knew Williams, and I know that was definitely his body. Before you say anything, yes, I checked to ensure he has no identical twin, nor a secret heir that looks just like him.
Look, I understand your frustration, but we cannot ignore these glaring discrepancies in his appearance. After Boris, the maids, Sydney and Annie, witnessed Williams's body. I need you to question one while I question the other to keep them separate. It's paramount that we do not let them hear each other's testimonies.
Master's face. When I first saw his body.
Frankly, it's something I've tried to make myself forget.
Just describe the scene to me.
Relax.
Fine. If you insist, then I remember it. Yes.
I remember it well. He was smiling.
His eyes were screwed shut, lips pursed, the fear of death written across his face.
That's what I saw.
He looked afraid to die, with his eyes shut tight. Anything else? How can they have 3 different accounts?
The most rational explanation is that, for reasons unknown, they're all lying, or that none of them saw the truth at all.
This doesn't seem to be bothering you at all.
Is that so? It's just that there's much to suspect in this case. And yet, I can't figure out how it all fits together. The vanishing wound, the killer's location, the witnesses' differing accounts, and Williams's expression. I've a theory in mind, but it's still missing a piece, I fear. Were my brother beside me now, would I still be stuck at this dead end, I wonder?
Pull yourself together, Detective. What was it that fellow said? Find me in the Sunday lounge if you hit a dead end, or something.
Baron Edgar, the administrator from the Royal Academy.
That's the one. Though an odd character, he seems to have access to reliable information. He must have something for us to work with if he's extended such an invitation.
You're right. We should seek him out.
We? Go yourself. I have matters of my own to attend to.
Hey, you urged me to meet with him, then you abandoned me.
My clinic has been closed for almost 2 days running. I can't keep my patients waiting now, can I? Moreover, you said yourself that Alf or anyone else would work as an assistant instead of me. I suppose I'm just that replaceable. You've made it more than clear that I'm not providing much assistance anyway.
Damn.
I don't quite follow. I didn't
Why
mean
is she
you
all
were
pissy?
replaceable. I meant the precise opposite. You've got your own skill set, just like the others. Alf's handy with a flamethrower, and Lauren...
Ah, right, of course. I'm useful for my medical know-how, and that's about it. Speaking of which, my patients await. So you'll have to proceed alone, Detective.
Fine. Maybe I didn't say the wrong thing at all. Maybe Firtho just needs to see her patients. Well, that's a relief.
I knew it.
I can't help but feel that Firtho's been acting rather peculiarly toward me today. She started acting up right after I untaped her and got her out of the closet. Actually, it was even before that. It's frustrating that we're still to crack this case. She'll come around once I figure out the murderer. Now, to go and have a chat with that Baron.
Are you sus? Yup, you're sus.
This won't fool me.
Poor little thing.
Rain of petals! You'll have to go through me! My turn!
We need to hurry.
You reap what you sow.
Okay. Alright, claim rewards. Sure. The one is do surveys. Let's see. Thank you for participating in the Dichotomy beta test. To help us deliver a better gaming experience, we sincerely invite you to complete Experience Survey 1. $30 to 40 minutes to complete. Okay. Okay, the second one is after completing main quest Act 4, Scene 3, all aboard. Okay, the button on the bottom. Okay, alright. I guess let me add a browser. No, a window capture, right? Okay, let me add a. Is it browser? No, it's not browser. Add a window capture, Chrome, and let me see the properties. Alright, it's survey time. Dear detective, thank you for participating in the Silver Palace Dichotomy beta test. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, next page. What's my current reputation level? I'm 31 to 40. Based on your experience so far, how satisfied are you overall with Silver Palace? I'm somewhat satisfied. Let's see. Overall, how satisfied are you with the following aspect? The quality of the game, I'm pretty satisfied with it. The lore setting and art style, pretty satisfied. Story and narrative is also satisfying. Character design is somewhat gacha, and character progression is okay. The gacha is probably, I want to say, very dissatisfied. Combat experience, it's kind of neutral. Open world exploration, kind of somewhat dissatisfied. UI and tutorial design, not really a fan of the UI, at least the combat UI, and the tutorial, I think it could be better. Performance and stability, I've crashed twice during this playtest, so I'll put somewhat dissatisfied. What is your main goal right now in Silver Palace? Leveling city affairs, try out various combat modes, increasing. No, I don't really care about increasing friendship, progressing the story, get more draws, exploring, building character, Yes, completing journey quests. Which of the following statements best describe your current experience with the overall pacing and content volume of Silver Palace? Let's see. Guess no friction points. Overall pacing is pretty good. Playable content is fine. That's pretty well balanced. I don't know about gameplay variety yet. I guess, no, I don't know about that. Flow and transitions, gameplay cutscenes, and other elements. I think that's true. Which of the following statements best describe your experience with Silver Palace tutorial? I don't think the tutorial really helped me understand the gameplay. I kind of just figured it out myself. Yeah, I think the objectives, sure. Kind of easy to understand. And taught me basic controls. I think that's pretty much it. So far, how would you rate the overall learning curve of Silver Palace? Kind of very easy to grasp. Yeah. Are there any systems in Silver Palace that you find confusing or don't know how to use? Let's see. Journey system, pretty easy. Revelation system, pretty easy. Implements and epiphanies, pretty easy. No, these are all pretty. Maybe the team composition system. That's probably. Maybe that's only it. Are there any systems in Silver Palace where you felt stuck or unable to process? No, I don't think so. Are there any systems in Silver Palace where the unlock process or tutorial interrupt your gameplay or story experience? Or were there any unlock timing felt off? No, probably not. I don't think so. For the systems you mentioned, what specifically did you run into trouble with? That's optional. I don't have anything. Based on your experience, your current experience, which of the following statement felt how you feel right now? I gained some insight, understanding of Severnia, and feel very satisfied in its world. Kind of neutral. I don't think I've. The story is told brilliantly, making me curious and what's next for the detective in Severnia. I am somewhat satisfied. Yeah. The characters in Severnia have distinct and varied personalities, and the interactions between them feel natural. Yeah, I think it matches well somewhat. The character art is polished, distinctive, and visually striking. I have to agree with that, yeah. The scenes are beautifully crafted and varied, with rich atmosphere that shift across different times of day. Kind of matches very well, yeah. The story and characters and environments are stylistically cohesive, making me feel immersed in the world. Matches very well. I really like the story and also the world design and characters. I think that's probably like Silver Palace's like strongest point. In your current experience, did you not help? If your current experience did not help you understand Silvernia's or spark interest in its world, what are the main reasons? No, the lore is fine. I think the lore is pretty original in the gacha space. The connection between the lore and gameplay feels weak, making the lore hard to grasp. That's not true. I care more about the gameplay and have limited interest about the lore. Usually I would check this for all the other action RPG gacha games because you know they're kind of, I don't know. At least 1.0 feels really slow because like it's kind of like the world building patch, but in this game it doesn't feel like that. There are inconsistencies or contradictions in the lore. I don't think so. Too many original terms make it hard to understand. Sometimes yes, yeah. The protagonist's identity doesn't match the in-game experience or action. No, I don't think so. It's hard to relate to characters that are like from that age or whatever, or from that timeline. I guess I could check this one. Exploration doesn't provide enough story clues, or background info. Yeah. I personally do not prefer this style of lore setting. No, that's not true. The story feels predictable and lacks suspense or appeal. No. Wait. No, I'm gonna leave that unchecked. Which of the following design elements make you feel immersed in the game? Core rules, in-game rules are consistent and follow the core rules of the world. Probably the character designs. Environmental distinctiveness, the architectural style and design clearly conveys the identity of Severnia. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's survey time. I think I've finished at least the main story quest, and I want to get invited back into the third beta playtest, so I'll have to complete the survey. You know, environmental distinctiveness, the architectural style and design clearly conveys the identity of Silvernia. I guess that's probably true. Yeah. Environmental dynamics, weather, and time changes noticeably affect the environment and feels realistic. I don't know about the realism part. UI design. No, I kind of don't like the combat UI, so I'm not going to check that. Environmental coherentness. The scene's overall style is consistent, feels natural. Probably yeah. Overall cohesion, story, gameplay, and system closely matches the game's theme and world. Probably yeah. System consistency, story, gameplay, and systems are well aligned, creating a cohesive experience. Sure. World ecology, NPCs, animals, and other environmental details fit well with the world setting. I don't know. Never noticed it. Terminology, terms, and names are easy to understand and fit the lore. Probably not. I think like still don't know what UMI and UMW stand for like by heart. I know they're like companies, but that's pretty much it. Let's see, narrative logic. The story and events in game makes sense and doesn't break immersion. Probably. Oh, I could only select up to 5. Alright, I'm gonna uncheck something. Let's see. Nah, I'll just leave it at that. Let's see, based on your experience so far, please summarize your overall impression of Silver Palace's world using 3 key phases. It's beautiful. Great character design. Also good story. I think the story is good. How satisfied are you with the following aspect of the combat experience? Let's see. Overall combat experience, I'm kind of neutral. I don't think Silver Palace does really like combats. I don't think their combat really stands out. Neutral. Neutral. Okay, I think the camera experience is probably somewhat dissatisfied. Combat difficulty. Neutral. Tutorial guidance. Probably also neutral. Neutral. Let's see. Mapping. Oh, my earbuds are dying. Hold on. I need to replace them. Okay. Control mapping. I think that's the only one I'm very satisfied. Combat UI. Nah, the UI kind of sucks. Let's see. How well do you understand the following combat mechanics / enemy states? Fully understand. Dodge, fully understand. Tactical assault, fully understand. Ultimate, fully understand. Execution, fully understand. Yellow is parable, red is not parable, fully understand. Enemy stun state and enemy weakened state. Maybe that's I'll put those in the middle. Let's see, how satisfied are you with the open world of Silvernia overall? I'm not impressed. I'm gonna be like, I mean, the mount is cool and all, but there's not really much like traversal. It's either you use your mount, or if you want to fly, you have to jump off from like a I guess like a tall building, or like from like on top of a building. Like you have to have some height, or just go to the is it jump pad or like floating pad? I don't know, or helipad. I'm not sure what it's called. So I'm gonna put very dissatisfied. I think it looks cool, but they could do better in the open world or the traversals. See, how satisfied are you with the following interfaces? Main menu. Kind of neutral with this. Main interface. No, I'm dissatisfied with it. I think it needs map, including meeting map and full map. I think I'm neutral with this. City exploration. I think this is also okay. Somewhat. I'll put somewhat satisfied for that. Yep, we have been spoiled by Wua. I mean, even then, like, not being able to like climb up buildings or whatnot, I feel like in an open world experience that you need that. Like, it's somewhat of a hassle to like try to find like zip lines and whatnot. Let's see, or like a grappling hook. Maybe they just like have to just let us get like a grappling hook tool, and then we could just grappling hook freely. I think that would be pretty good. In general, when playing similar games, how interested are you in the following types of content? Main story experience. I'm kind of quite interested. Voice acting. Yeah. Let's see, voice acting. Character voice acting is hard. Reading's hard. I'm kind of very interested. Investigation quest experience. Kind of neutral. Combat experience. I'm very interested in combat. Character progression experience. Interested. Combat gameplay experience. Very interested. Character personality or relationships. Kinda not really interested. Casual gameplay experience. I'm quite interested. World building and environment and art. Let's see. I'm gonna be neutral on that. Open world experience. Okay, this one I'm very interested in. Character friendship quests, I am not interested at all. Character art, I am very interested in character art models and visual design and illustrations. Which of the following types of mystery, suspense, or detective content have you experienced? Let's see. Audio content, online video content, TV series, anime, manga. I don't know about variety shows, novels, video games. Okay, yeah, that's true. Which of the following types of mysteries or suspense novels have you read? Probably psychological thriller, classic detective fiction. I don't know what hard-boiled detection fiction is, and this example doesn't really help out. New orthodox mystery, legal mystery, courtroom thriller. Sure. Do you have any feedback or suggestions about Silver Palace you'd like to share? Fix over or improve overworld optimization. I wish combat UI has more information on characters that are off field. What else? Improve or reduce loading screen time, because I noticed the loading screen time is pretty long. And is there anything else? Change the gacha system, remove standard banner characters from limited banner, make banner 100% grade up. Wait, make limited banner pulls 100% grade up. I want to be as specific as possible. I think that's about it for me. Woohoo! Survey 1 is done. Alright. Now we have to do Survey 2. Invitation to experience Survey 2. Dear detectives, thank you for participating in Dichotomy beta test to help us deliver a better gameplay experience. We sincerely invite you to complete Experience Survey 2. You can access the survey by clicking the button at the bottom of this email. The survey will take approximately 30 to 40 minutes to complete. Please note that each survey can only be filled once. Complete experience survey 1 and 2 plus any of the in-depth surveys between July 23rd, 2026 to August 12th, 2026 to be invited for the next third closed beta test. All right, here we go. And let's see, based on your experience so far, how I am somewhat satisfied. Is this going to ask me the same questions? The overall, how satisfied are you with the following aspect? Gameplay quality is somewhat satisfied. This is lore setting, theme, and art style is very satisfied. Story and narrative is very satisfied. Character design, very satisfied. Gotcha and character progression, I am somewhat, no wait, very dissatisfied, yes. Combat experience, pretty neutral. Open world exploration, I'm somewhat dissatisfied. UI and tutorial, I'm somewhat dissatisfied. Performance and stability, I am. I crashed twice. I'm gonna put somewhat dissatisfied. What is your main goal in Silver Palace right now? Exploring the city / open world, yes. Getting more polls to obtain characters and motives. Level up city affairs. Building characters. I don't want to progress side stories or quests. I guess completing the journey quest. Trying out various combat mode. Don't really care about friendship. Let's see, which of the following statements best describe your current experience with the overall pacing and current volume of Silver Palace? Let's see, gameplay variety. Can't really say if it feels repetitive or not yet. Gameplay, story balance, I think this is pretty good. Goal clarity, pretty clear, yes. Feature rollout pacing, sure, why not? Playable content, the game offers sufficient interactive and playable content. For a 1.0, I guess, yeah. Flow and transitions, gameplay, cutscenes, and other elements flow together smoothly. Sure. No friction points, the overall is smooth, with no moments that feels impossible to push through or make me want to quit. I guess I don't feel like there's any friction points. The overall pacing seems fine. I don't think I feel like any kind of drag or anything. Based on your current experience, which of the following statement reflect how you feel right now? I've gained some understanding of Savernia and feel very satisfied in its world. No, I don't think they really explain it very well. The story is told brilliantly, making me curious about what's next for the detective and Savernia. Somewhat, yeah, I think the story is pretty good. The characters in Savernia have distinct and varied personalities, and interactions between them feels natural. Sure, yes. Character art is polished, distinctive, and visually striking. Matches very well. I think that's probably Silver Pass's strongest point. The scenes are beautifully crafted and varied, with rich atmosphere that shift across different times of day. Yes, matches very well. The story, characters, and environments are stylistically cohesive, making me feel immersed in the world. Maybe I'll put match somewhat. If your current experience did not help you understand Savernia or sparks interest in the world, what are the main reasons? Too many original terms, probably. Let's see. There are inconsistencies or contradictions in the lore. I don't think so. The lore is complex and has a high barrier to understanding. Not really. I care more about gameplay and have limited interest in the lore. Most of the time, yes, but I think in Silver Palace, no. The protagonist's identity doesn't match the in-game experience and action. No. The connection between the lore and gameplay feels weak, making the lore hard to grasp. No, not really. The story feels predictable and lacks suspense of appeal. No, I think it's pretty good. I personally do not prefer this type of lore or settings. It's fine. The exploration doesn't provide enough story clues. Wait, I've seen this before. I checked this. Okay. The lore lacks freshness or originality. Not true. The character feels one-dimensional and are very hard to relate. No, that's fine. Okay, we'll check that. Which of the following design elements makes you feel immersed in the game? I think I've remembered this. I put down, I think, character design, scene design, environmental design, the system consistency, and then there's one more. Not terminology. Let's see, overall cohesion. No, let's see, narrative knowledge or narrative logic. The story and events in the game make sense and don't break immersion. I don't know about that. UI design. No, the UI sucks. Interactivity. Feedback during interactions is timely. No, hell no. There's like some of the lip syncs are off, and sometimes like when you put autoplay, they go to the next line before the character finishes saying whatever they're saying. Environmental distinctiveness. I guess if I were to pick one more, probably overall cohesion. What the fuck? I've only finished this much? How long is this survey? Let's see, based on your experience. Okay, I already answered this. I think I put beautiful, great character design. And what was the third one? Oh, good story. Overall, how would you rate your experience with the main storyline? I think I'll put somewhat interesting. I'm willing to continue. How much do you agree with the following statements about the main story content? Quest flow. Quest progression feels smooth and uninterrupted, with clear and straightforward objectives and guidance. I think, yeah, quests are really easy to understand. Music and sound effects effectively enhance the story's atmosphere. I'm kind of neutral on that. I don't think I remember anything music related that would make me go like, wow. Let's see. Overall cohesion, story, gameplay, and system closely match the game's theme and world. Matches somewhat. The content of is engaging. It makes me want to see what happens next. Yes, voice acting fits the characters well, and the story atmosphere. I'll put somewhat matches. Character portrayal. The characters are well developed and emotionally engaging. Somewhat yes, or somewhat matches somewhat. Gameplay design offers a rich variety of engaging activities that flow naturally with good story and maintain good balance. Yes. Or matches somewhat. Player control. During gameplay, I feel that my actions and choices influence the game's progression. Probably not. Probably does not match at all. Presentation. The story presentation is expressive and visually appealing. I would say, yep. Alright, let me get something to drink up. My throat's getting dry. Alrighty. I'm back. Next page. Let's see. Which of the following statement reflects how you feel about the main story content right now? Character behaviors, characters' action, dialogue, and expression fits their identities and experience. Sure, yes. Suspense and anticipation. The story has enough suspense and foreshadowing to keep me wanting to know what happens next. Sure, yes. Let's see, information density, the amount of information conveyed in the story feels just right. Not too much or too little. Hmm. I guess I could check this, yeah. System consistency, story, gameplay, and systems are well aligned, creating a cohesive experience. Sure. Gameplay design. The gameplay design offers a good variety and fits well with the story. We could check that, yeah. Narrative logic. The story develops in a way that fits the eternal logic of the world. Sure, yes, check that. Emotional resonance. The story's emotional expression is touching and I find myself relating to it. Nope, probably not. Content balance. The story and gameplay feels well balanced overall without either feeling too much or too little. Yeah, I can agree with that. The characters experience matches their identities and background. Yeah, okay, we could say that. Narrative pacing. The pacing of the main story feels comfortable, neither too fast nor too slow. I could agree with that. Story direction. The story feels predictable with somewhat plot development that are easy to see coming. Now I'll uncheck that. What are the main reasons you are satisfied with animation cutscenes? Select up to 5 options. Alright, so let's go with visual quality. The visual quality of the cutscenes is high with refined and detailed visuals. Integrations. The cutscenes transition naturally into and out of gameplay. I could check that too. Memorable moments. The cutscenes include moments that are left a strong impression on me. I don't think I remember any memorable moments in Silver Palace. No, actually, I think the prologue was pretty memorable. Your sibling just getting murked right off the bat. Character behaviors. The character's dialogue, action, and expression matches their emotions and surrounding. I'll come back to that later. Presentation tiering. The production quality is appropriately differentiated between major story and regular dialogue with high quality cutscenes at key beats. I did agree with that. I think the presentation is really good. Text. The story text is clear and easy to understand with no obvious grammatical errors. I don't remember seeing any obvious grammatical errors. I would check it, but I only have one more check. Audio, voice acting, and sound effect and music are well coordinated with the animated cutscenes. Nope, hard to disagree on that. Character personality. The cutscenes clearly convey the character's personality. Maybe, yeah. That's the camera work feels well paced and effectively highlights key moments. No comment on that. Length. The overall length of the animated cutscenes feel appropriate. No comment on that either. the content ratio, overall the balance of different cutscenes, static dialogues, real-time cutscenes, animated CGs, etc. feels right. I don't know about that either. The story progression, the animated cutscenes effectively advance the game's world or main story. And the last one is art style. The art style matches my personal taste. I'm gonna go probably with story progression. My 5. I use English, but I use Japanese for like when I play offline. So I'm just go English for the story, sure. How much do you agree with the following statement about text quality? Skill or gameplay descriptions are inaccurate. I don't remember if there's any inaccuracies. So I'm gonna put like somewhat disagree. Inconsistencies, wording across different parts of the game. Somewhat disagree. The story or dialogue feels flat and unengaging. Somewhat disagree. No, actually, strongly disagree. The story or dialogue feels long-winded and lacks meaningful content. Somewhat disagree. The wording style does not match the game's world or characters' identities, e.g. too modern, or example, too modern, internet slang heavy, or overly region specific. I'm gonna be neutral about that. I don't really look too into that. The text feels stiff or unnatural with a translated or mechanical tone. Be neutral with that. Proper nouns, location, names, characters, system terms are hard to understand or remember. Strongly agree. The writing feels overly dense and formal, making it tiring to read. Nah, somewhat disagree. It's kind of easy to follow. There are many grammatical errors or wording errors. Strongly disagree. Skill or gameplay descriptions are overly complex and hard to understand. Nope. But somewhat. How satisfied are you with the following chapters of the main story? Wait, this is my progression bar, right? Top here? Let's see. At the knighting ceremony, oh, so that's a prologue. However, an anomaly occurs in the airship's core reactor, and a massive monster emerges, destroying the vessel completely. One of the detective siblings dies in the attack. I'm kind of pretty satisfied. It left a pretty strong impression for me. Let's see. The detective returns to Severnia and recruits Ashley and Alpha as assistant. Together, they investigate a case involving a charred corpse and takes over the investigation of Grimm's death. Kind of neutral with this. The detective infiltrates the constabulary in search of clues, but is obstructed by Rex. After an autopsy conducted by Furtho, it is confirmed that the deceased is not Grimm. Following evidence related to a fireproofing agent, the truth is uncovered, and the notebook hidden by Grimm is eventually recovered. I'm somewhat satisfied with this. The detective and Ashley worked together to trace the individuals mentioned in Grimm's notebook and successfully solved a bank robbery case while continuing their investigation into Dr. Ram. They are suddenly attacked by assassins. Ashley calls in Red Rose to assist, but after later coming under suspicion from Lauren, she resigns from her position as an assistant. Somewhat satisfying. Following the lead of Red Rose and Dr. Ram, the detective tracks the investigation from a safe house to United UVW, whatever, United Momentum Works. They uncover labor exploration within the factory as well as mysterious medical clinic hidden on site. After leaving the factory, the detective reunites with Ashley, who unwillingly to let them continue risking their lives, sedates them with the tranquilizer. This one I'm kind of very satisfied. It left me hooked. Too bad that's like the end of, I guess, what's available for us. Act 4. How satisfied are you with the key cutscenes in the main story? Very satisfied. I thought the airship cutscene was really nicely done. Ashley's makeover. Ashley changes into an outfit purchased by the detective. She emerges from the fitting room, presenting herself to the, to the detective in a fresh, dazzling look. Somewhat satisfied. Toroid spin parade. Mari gel myriad jellyfish-shaped Silvernia flies out from the city, soaring. Oh, this one was really beautiful. Okay, this scene was really nice. Let's see. Detective and Ashley hospital chase. A masked assassin breaks into Dr. Rom's hospital. The two flee throughout the facility while dodging gunfires and help the detective manage to help Ashley escape the hospital. Oh, this is the scene where the doctor guy just gets shot in the heart or something. Somewhat satisfied. Let's see, Ashley tries on shoes after being questioned by Lauren. The detective asks Ashley to try on a pair of high heels, but the shoe proves too small for Ashley. Kind of neutral on this. Dancing with Red Rose. Red Rose is drawn in by the detective's piano performance, and the two share a dance together. Yeah, I'll put very satisfied. Lead and chief appear while investigating the workshop. The detective enters a passage and encounters two humanoid au- automatons. Now that scene was kind of lame. I'm gonna put somewhat dissatisfied. Female worker injected with serum. The detective falls into a hallucination and witness Dr. Rom using a Severium injector to administer high purity Severium to someone. This scene was pretty good, so I'll put somewhat satisfied. Ooh, this is gonna be a long survey. What are the main reasons you are dissatisfied with key cutscenes in the main story? Dissatisfied. No, the transitions was okay. Character portrayal, key character stands out moments aren't giving enough spotlight. The texts or lines in the cutscenes are low quality, breaking immersion. Maybe I could check that if it includes like the character VA, like when they read the text. Sometimes, uh, sometimes the dialogue goes to the next lines before the VA finishes the sentence. Let's see, content density. The cutscenes and story don't convey enough information. I don't think that's true. Length. The cutscenes are too short or too long, feeling abrupt or drawn out. No, that's fine. Music and sound effects. The music or sound effects don't pair well with the visuals. I don't really notice the music really well. Emotional delivery. The emotional impact of the cutscene isn't strong enough and didn't move me. Sure, we could check that. Voice acting. The voice acting performance doesn't fit the character's story or the story's atmosphere. I don't really have any comment on that. Character behaviors, the lines, action, expression of the characters and the cutscenes don't match the situation. Oh, the pacing, yeah. There you go. That's what we need. The pacing feels too slow or too fast, making an emotional build-up feel unnatural. I think that's about it for here. How satisfied are you with the key scenes in the main story? Crime scene, kind of neutral. Sports in trade fair. Guess I'm somewhat satisfied. The Midsummer Night's Ballroom. Very satisfied. I was pretty entertained with that. The factory, kind of neutral with that. And the airship. I think the airship was pretty good, so I'll put very satisfied. How satisfied are you with the detective gameplay in the story? Revealer light. Actually, I don't know. It's kind of like neutral for me. Observation and exposure. I think I'm somewhat satisfied with this. The Mind Palace. Somewhat dissatisfied. Parkour stage in the nighttime. I'm neutral with that. Character observation. Neutral. Evidence board. I'm kind of neutral with that. Evidence scene observation. Also neutral with that. Infiltration. Somewhat dissatisfied. Opening the safe. No, I'm neutral with that. Actually, I don't really like going around looking for codes and stuff. I'm gonna put somewhat dissatisfied instead, just because I'm lazy. Assassination. I love assassinating, so I'm gonna put very satisfied. Actually, I shouldn't let them know I'm too happy with that. Somewhat satisfied. Detective staggers weekly. I guess I'll put neutral. Do you have any feedbacks or suggestions for improving the detective gameplay in the main story? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Nah, I don't think I have anything to add. Holy moly, how long is this survey? Okay, how satisfied are you with the factory segment in the main story? The factory section refers to the process where the detective companies force into the factory to gather intel and then leaves before creating a diversion to sneak back in through a hidden passage, investigating the office, defeating the automata, and finally reaching the deepest part of the factory. Overall satisfaction, I guess I'm somewhat satisfied. Combat difficulty, whether the combat difficulty is well balanced, neither too easy or too hard. Sure, somewhat satisfied. Main story integrations, whether the introduction of the factory blends naturally into the main story flow. I would put somewhat dissatisfied with that. Content density, whether the distribution of puzzles, combat, and other content feels well balanced. Somewhat dissatisfied. Puzzle difficulty, whether the puzzle difficulty is well balanced, neither too easy or too hard. I don't think there was even any puzzles here. I'm gonna put very dissatisfied. I don't remember if there's any puzzles. Content ratio, whether the balance between puzzles and combat feels right. I would put neutral. Guidance, whether the navigation goals and pathfindings in the factory area are clear and easy to follow without getting lost. I don't think I've ever gotten lost, so I won't put like very satisfied with that. Spatial exploration, whether the spatial layout and route design of the factory area are reasonable and enjoyable to explore. There wasn't really much exploration, or any like meaningful exploration. Don't put very dissatisfied. Sandbox design, whether the factory features puzzles or branching path design worth exploring. I'll put somewhat dissatisfied. Yeah. Which of the following statements reflect how you feel while playing through various quests? Let's see. I don't think I've done too many like side quests. There are a lot of pacing. There are a lot of repetitive and redundant content in the quests that makes it feels like it drag on. Don't have an opinion of it yet because I usually avoid like side quests. Traversal, running back and forth is too frequent, or the distance too long and really wears my patience. Not really. Trigger conditions. The conditions to trigger a quest aren't clear, and I don't know how to start or progress it. No, not really. Goal guidance. The objectives and next step guidance aren't clear enough, and I don't know where to go or what to do next. No, that's not true. Control and feel. The interactive controls involved in the quest feels off and getting in the way of my process. The process. Or my process, sorry. No. Stuck on stage. I kept falling on particular stage or section no matter how many times I tried. Nope. Hints or guidance. The hint during the quest are unclear or missing, making it hard to find my objective. Maybe only once during that lock quest when we had to find the hint. I'll probably just put that the hint. Which of the following best describes your progress with Curious Detection, the Resurrection Enigma? Oh wait, that's the clinic one, or that's the one with the further or something. After noticing something off at the clinic, the detective tracks down Further at the cemetery and learns she is investigating the cause of death of one of our former patients. The detective and Further head to the deceased residence together, piecing together clues from a servant's testimony and the family's account, dispelling the mystery of the vampire and ultimately solving the case. So I wouldn't put like I haven't reached any endings yet. How satisfied you are with the following aspects of the resurrection enigma? I'm gonna put neutral. And the character design, whether the main character Furtho's word and action matches her personality and background. I'm put somewhat satisfied. Character depth, whether the quest helps amplify your understanding of the main character Furtho. I'm kind of neutral. Behavior motive, whether you can understand the character's Furtho's motivation or reasoning behind her actions in the story, in the quest story. I'm kind of neutral. Interaction styles, whether the way the character interacts with the protagonist makes you feel fond of her. Neutral. Story quality, whether the story content is engaging and has stand-up moments. I'm put somewhat dissatisfied. Lines, whether the lines are clear, natural, and immersive. Neutral. Acquisition intent, whether the quest makes me more interested in obtaining and leveling up Furtho. Nope, not really. No, pretty neutral on that. Deduction experience, whether the quest lets me enjoy the thrill of investigating and cases and solving mysteries. Nope, I don't feel any thrills at all, so very dissatisfied. What are the main reasons you are dissatisfied with the Resurrection Enigma? Let's see. Case investigation. The truth behind the case isn't compelling enough to motivate me to keep investigating. Quest rewards. The rewards offered by the quest aren't enough to motivate me to keep. I'm just gonna check this on default because I want more quest rewards. Evidence deduction. I had trouble figuring out which evidence placed on the evidence board, which held up the deduction process. Not really.
Hey, Young. Can?
Let's see. Story. The story I've experienced so far isn't very engaging enough to draw me in or make me look forward to what comes next. I'm neutral on that. Combat experience, the combat difficulty in the quest feels overly challenging and reduces my desire to keep playing. Not really. Goal clarity, I'm often unclear about the objectives at each stage and the final goal, and frequently don't know what to do next. Not true, lost track. After trying out other content, I forgot that this quest still needed to be continued. No, not really. Evidence collection, collecting evidence feels too tedious and wears down my motivation to keep playing. Maybe yeah, somewhat. Characters, I'm not interested in further as a character, and doesn't motivate me to keep progressing through the quest. It's alright. Detective immersion, while playing the quest, I never felt like I was actually stepping into the role of detective, investing the case. Yeah, I guess. Actually, no, I'll leave that unchecked. Deduction experience. I didn't feel enough of the thrill of detection while playing this quest. That's probably true. Quest flow. The overall quest feels drawn out with excessive detours during navigation and travel distance. No, I'll leave that unchecked. Which of the following describes how you feel about detection difficulties in the Resurrection Enigma? I'm gonna just. I haven't got any deduction content yet. Let's see. Do you have any feedback or any other feedback or suggestions for improving the Resurrection Enigma? Would love to hear your thoughts. Nope, no feedback at all. Oh boy. Dude, how long is this? Goddamn. Survey. How satisfied are you with the following aspect of evidence board? Let's see. UI. Just gonna put neutral. Balance is the ratio of the story presentation to deduction. Gameplay well balanced without either side feeling too much. I'll put neutral. Achievement. Do you feel a sense of satisfaction when evidence is successfully matched and the story progresses? No, not really. Tutorial guidance, whether the first time tutorial and guidance are clear and easy to understand. Somewhat satisfied. Story iteration. Does the evidence board gameplay feels like a natural part of the story? Yeah. I mean, if you're a detective, you gotta do some detecting, right? UI layout is the arrangement, categorization, and overall panel layout of the following evidence clear. Kind of neutral on this. Art style is the story presentation and within the evidence board visually appealing and fitting with the world's atmosphere. I'm probably somewhat satisfied. Feedback is the system feedback clear and easy to understand when evidence combinations are correct or incorrect. I'm neutral on this. Operation efficiency, whether the gameplay or process is simple and efficient without unnecessary steps or delay. Not neutral. Deduction difficulty is the difficulty or matching evidence well balanced, not too easy or too hard. Probably somewhat. I don't think it's hard or easy. Control feels, whether the action of dragging, placing, and inspecting clues feels smooth and responsive. I think that's the only one I could put very satisfied. Fun factor is the process of organizing and combining evidence enjoyable. Probably somewhat. I don't really like it. I don't like it, but I don't like really dislike it. Holy moly, how much more is there? Does it say? This can't be the progress bar, right? I gotta just make sure my my stamina isn't capped in the game yet. Okay, I still have my stamina's not capped. Alright, back to the fucking survey. Which of the following describes your experience progress? The New Moon Secret. Holy moly, there's such a fucking long. Okay, so I've not done this quest yet. The New Moon Secret Friends. Let's see. Not yet accepted. Terrible role model. Probably not yet accepted. I don't really. Okay, Bewilder Bunny and Mr. Horse. This one I did do. The detective helps Gracia recovers her lost Severium steed. However, on the day of the race, a harpy appears at the venue. Gracia and the horse takes flight and shoot it down, but are disqualified for violating competition rules. The detective learns, or later learns, that this was a deliberate arrangement by the royal family, and on behalf of the queen, presents Gracia with a 4-leaf clover brooch. Currently in progress. I'll put completed. I'm somewhat satisfied. I was kind of entertained. How satisfied are you with the following aspect of the Bewildered Bunny and Mr. Horse quest? Holy moly. I know one thing I'm not satisfied with is this, how long this fucking survey is. Bewildered Bunny, let's see. Character design. Whether the main character, Gracia, word and action matches her personality or background. I'm gonna put neutral. Character depth. Whether the quest helps amplify your understanding of the main character. Kinda neutral. Behavior motives. While you can understand Gracia's motivation and reason behind her action in her story quest. Neutral. Interaction style. Whether the way the character Gracia interacts with the protagonist makes you feel fond of her. Nah, I don't really feel any fondness. I was just pretty okay. Whether the story content is engaging and has standout moments. Yeah, somewhat. The harpy is pretty standout-ish. And the guards like hot pants. The knight's short shorts, I mean. Lines. Whether the lines are clear, natural, and immersive. Nah, it's the voice acting was kind of weird. Whether the quest flow is concise or smooth. I'll put somewhat to satisfy. Acquiring intent. Whether the quest makes me interested in acquiring or building this character. No, I'm gonna put neutral on that. Do you have any other feedbacks, issues, or suggestions for improving the New Moon Secret Friends? Terrible role model. Nope. No additional feedback. To ensure the survey is balanced, we need to randomize the order of the questions. Please select one of the following random letter combination to unlock the module you will evaluate first. God! Alright, I'll pick the first one. Fuck it. Which of the following characters did you use in combat during the Silver Palette playtest? I mean, female detective Cinderella, Cynthia 2, Gracia, Rex. Use Alf, Red Rose, Furthrow. Use Lauren, Argos, Bentham. Those are probably it, yeah. How satisfied are you with the following aspect of the combat experience with detective? Let's see. I think I'm overall very somewhat satisfied. Somewhat satisfied. Let's see. Combat effectiveness, whether the character feels strong or whether whether in individual combat or their overall contribution to the team. I put like very dissatisfied. Will they just buff the female detective? I'm just gonna do that. Learning curve, how easy it is to find the character's combat role and learn how to use their skills. That was pretty easy. Control experience, attacks, and defense have satisfying feedback, and control feels responsive and smooth, somewhat satisfied. Audio and visual presentation, visually appealing in combat, with sounds, effect, and voice acting that feels comfortable and fitting for the character. Put neutral. I hope they're not planning to just make me do this for all characters. What are the main reasons you are dissatisfied with detective combat effectiveness? Some values mentions in let's see, what's the character lacks sufficient survivability. Character lacks ability to effectively suppress enemies. No obvious damage from this character is visible in combat. Okay, let's click that for just so they could buff them. Offensive strength. Offensive strength. We need a strong MC. Nah, the character too strong. Nah. We gotta pick everything to make them buff the main character. The skill required to get the most out of this character combat potential is too high. I'm gonna leave that in check. Support strength, ability to provide buffs or survival support isn't high enough. I'm not sure how to use this character. Let's see, lack of suitable teammate. Adding the character to the team to result in high difficult combat. Alright, I'm gonna whatever, leave it. What are the main reasons you are dissatisfied with Detective F's audio visual? I don't think I have anything to add here. I'm gonna put like no impression. How satisfied are you with Detective F's combat experience in the following environment? I actually have no impression. I'm gonna put neutral here and then no impression on these, since I haven't tried out those game modes yet. Which of the following combat knowledge or tips about Detective F are you aware of? Select all the following. After the second hit of the skill, you can quickly unleash last hit of... Yeah, I know that. Last hit of the basic attack can quickly lead into a third hit of the skill. I know that. After the third hit of the skill, tap basic attack to go into second charge attack. Yes. At the start of each skill, there is a brief window to evade enemy. I feel like that's just like canceling, right? Like just dodge canceling. A charge skill used when Gravitas is full can pierce through enemies, hitting all of them when they're lined up. I don't think I know that, so I'll click that. How satisfied are you with motive the doppelganger's mystery? I don't think I even have this this motive yet. I'm gonna put no impression. Bro, are they gonna fucking make me do this for all characters? Holy shit. This is definitely more than like 40 minutes. Let's see, how satisfied are you with the following aspect of the character of the combat experience with Cinderella? Oh, I'm kind of sick of the survey already. I'll put like somewhat satisfied. I'll put somewhat satisfied or neutral on that. Control experience, neutral audio and visual presentation. I'm extremely satisfied with this. Oh man, let's see. What are the main reasons you are dissatisfied with Cinderella's control? When a character uses a specific skill, hit the feedback feels weak or doesn't look great. I don't know how to trigger certain skills. Audio and visual feels out of sync. I want to put no impression. How satisfied are you with Cinderella's combat experience in the following environments? No impression, and somewhat satisfied. Which of the following combat knowledge or tips about Cinderella are you aware of? Yep, I know that. After the 4th hit of basic attack, immediately press the skill button to trigger the signature move. Using the signature move after the 4th hit, basic attack can restore a large amount of vengeful flame. Yes. The skill allows you to dodge enemy and attack at the start of the use. I didn't know about that. While quench, the skill allows you to dodge enemy at the start of use, and tapping basic attack immediately triggers dodge. Okay, I didn't know about that. The signature move following a dodge is primarily a way to counter enemies while quench. I'm gonna uncheck that. No impression because I don't have that. Let's see, trial stage. I'm gonna put neutral. What are the main reasons you were dissatisfied with Ashley Cinderella trial stage? Don't really have anything. All right, I'm not gonna sit here to like try to like fill out this whole survey. Is way too long. I'm just gonna. I'm kind of burnt out from the from the survey, and I feel tired now. So I'm just gonna end the stream and head to bed. That's how knocked out am I, or I am from the survey. The survey KO'd me. Anyways, I don't know if you're still here, Books, but I'm gonna go to sleep. Because survey made me tired. Yep. Good night.